people, time, Top FM 105, 3 we on the air. Leader shout, Sheku Koroma. Roma ready. In the play. Alex D.
Okay, yes, and of course, that's it here this evening on Top 105.3. And let me say good evening to every one of you listening this wonderful hour here on Top 105.3. Today, Thursday, uh, we're back again on the program. I beg today for so just keep posted. Don't you go away. Just keep doing this together here on this. Uh, okay, so we already have our veterans is already here, Mr. Sumit. So folks, our panel will soon be here, and I'm soon have to come us. We can start the show. But where should ever joining us from? We'd like to welcome you. While you are there, being put to Konebo, Glio Travel, or BIE, Kavala, any part of Grand Gila tonight, you are. Once of ever part of the world you are tonight, watching us, we'd like to welcome you here on Top 105. Please help us share the podcast as soon as people can be able to join us here in this event. We are live on YouTube, we are live on Facebook. You can follow or watch the videos and then share. Don't forget to do that, please. And we appreciate you so much for sharing to any other group pages that you are part of. So privileged not to bore you too much. We would like to welcome the co-host quickly, the veteran, Mr. Rai. How you doing this evening?
Thank you, Alex. I'm
Thank
doing
you,
great.
Alex. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mr. Smith, how are you? You are muted. Let me see what I can do quick. All right, so the video will still be back. Yeah, so for just help us share the live so that all I can be able to join us here. This evening, so keep posted. Don't you go away. Let's keep doing this together. It is a first time coming across this is Top 105.3, the official voice of Teacher with People Communications Incorporated, and we broadcast to you live and direct from Georgia City, Grand Gila County, Republic of Liberia. This is how we to welcome all of you who just join us and make these areas your home and always keep following the show. I beg today for where we discuss local and national issues here on Top 105.3. Veteran, good evening.
Alex, why your voice?
Good
Alex, why your
evening.
voice? Your voice sound like you're far from me.
Why is it, Mr. Rai?
Your voice sound like you're far from your device. You're not
You're
picking up your
not
voice.
picking up your voice.
It's okay now? I'm closer to the map. So, yeah, closer to the map. I hope you getting me clear. All right.
All right, so we have a jam-packed day today. So we had to adjust. Our special guest will be coming in later today. Because he want to pass on the first topic we want to discuss. It's clearly understood. Where's the veterans? You drop off? Okay, he's back. Alex, do you have some of the video for the Samuel Jackson case? Do you have the police video? The one IG Gregor Coleman was giving his news conference. Do you have that video? And I just seen Fred dropping a video in here. I think that's what he dropped. Fred, is that a video you dropped here? No, that's a front page Africa stuff you drop here. Okay. Wow. 18, I guess, serioso. 18, I guess, serious. I'm not laughing on my view. I don't think I'm laughing. Today is kind of a holiday here in America, so, you know. Okay. Today is kind of a holiday. Come on, you should be in here. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's see. This is what he was sharing. Let's share the screen. Let's knock that out. Let's do it the other way. All right. Everybody running lit to this. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
It's alright. I got a video.
You got the video? You got the video?
Yes.
All right, good. Just keep it on standby so that when the other panelists come just in the conversation. But what are you hearing out there? What are you hearing out there? What are you making up of this news? What are you making up of this news?
Well, it was this evening that the ruling came out, and actually I didn't follow. Yeah, I didn't follow it. So
Okay. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Why don't you go to the lines? No, waiting for all the panelists to come in. Waiting for all the panelists to come in.
okay.
All right. All right.
Yeah, well, folks, that's it this evening. Like I said, if you're just joining us, we'd like to welcome you here on top of 105.3. And this is the broadcasting 610 of Teacher with People Communications Incorporated. And we broadcast to you live and direct from Zweju City, Grangela County, Republic of Liberia. My name is Alexander Duelu, and I'm here this evening along with the co-host, Mr. Archie Ray, and the rest of the panels that will soon be joining us here on the show. I beg today for as soon as they come in, we can start the show here. So if you are watching us, I'd like to say welcome. Please help us share the podcast so that people can be able to join us here this wonderful evening hour to be part of the show. So for now, while we are waiting our panelists to join us, we will go to the phone line and have you here this wonderful evening. And what is it that you want to talk about? Let's hear from you. Maybe if you want to speak on the issue of Samuel Jackson, yeah, the floor is yours. You can go ahead, even though the panel will still come up, but it's good to hear from you. So the numbers to put you to tonight are 0776105105, 881143504, 0776105105, 881143504. And you will be live tonight on top 105.3, 0776105105, 881143504. We pick up this person. Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name, where do you join us from?
This is Mr. Gonda. I'm joining you from KV.
Mr. Segona, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Mine has to do with reservation.
Okay.
Okay. I listened to the Veteran Smith today on the program. He mentioned that the government is doing so well that the road construction with the yellow machine will start in Grand Crew County. That in itself, it means that the Southeastern County means a great deal to the government of Liberia. My concern is this. If you so love the people of the Southeast, the people of Southeast get in this government, it's just a mere political gimmick. You want to score a political score that what you trying to bring no kind of political trans card that you're trying to play here. If the government so loves the Southeast, check your listing. How many percent from the Southeast is a full minister in this government? How many?
Okay.
You can't count the number, but you're trying to use the yellow machine as a scapegoat to win the people over. Knowing fully well the very man you put in charge of this or a yellow machine, you know his character in this country. He won a senatorial election because of his character. He was never able to take a seat. Number two, this position that they gave it to him to monitor or to supervise the yellow machine. Why do we have the Ministry of Public Works? He said that you just want to create jobs for people. Then you take the position of public works. Then you give it to an individual who has a tinted record in this country. And he said, you know, go manage and then monitor the yellow machine. Have you forgotten what a man did in the past for which he was not able to take a seat as senator for Lofa County? Let's be real here. Nobody should play on the intelligence of other people just to score political goal. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being part of the show, Mr. Segon, and keep listening and don't you go away. Yeah, I'm going to open the second batch if the panelists are ready. 0776105105, 881143504. What is it tonight that you want to talk about as we await our panelists to join us here on the show? It's about time that we hear from you. 0776105105, 881143504 are the numbers to put you through, and you're going to be part here tonight on the show. I beg to differ. 776105105, 881143504. We go on the line and pick up this person. Hello.
Hello,
Your name, where do you join us from?
this is Alaska Luba.
Welcome to the show tonight.
Okay, thank you. My contribution to this show has to do with democratically elected individuals who character, negative, positive, have nothing to do with denying him from taking his seat.
Okay.
because the man is being elected by the people. So why the government might deny him of taking a seat? That's number one. It is democratically wrong. We fell for the man, but because of the will of the government at the time,
Okay.
it is wrong. Let's look at it democratically. Secondly, somebody talk about using yellow machines to win the people of Southeast or score a political point. But let's look at yesterday's government. That's all kind of the positions hold up from Southeast. And we never did nothing to ourselves on this side. Everybody will talk about, you think about in government that have top position. That position came from Southeast. But what they have done to the Southeast. So when you are talking today, then you may retrospect yesterday. Don't talk because it happened today. So at the point I wanted to make clear to this point. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being part of the show. Keep listening and don't you go away. Just keep listening, right? Thank you for being part of the show. 0776-105-105 881-143504 0776-105-105 881-143504. You will be live tonight on the show. Yeah. 0776-105-105 881-143504. Let's hear you this wonderful evening hour here on top 105.3. What is it you want to talk about tonight? We pick up this person quickly. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Good evening. You're near. Where do you join us from?
Mr. Gonda once again.
Why?
Yeah. I said it without reservation. That is to say, political gimmick is not good for any country. You sit there and only retrospect on what you are doing, but you don't retrospect on what happened in the past. If the president appointed people from the Southeast, do you expect him to direct them what to do for their area? As you people are saying now, those of you in the government, what are you people doing for your people in this other country right now, the men that just spoke? So are you telling me that if the president appointed you people, what did they do for this place? It left with you. You are appointed. It left with you to take your people development into consideration. But what we are saying, the 1986 Constitution, you talking about read it all through, that every country must have a full minister in the government. Look at the Southeast. How many percent there from the Southeast? Then you try to put people under the impression that you love this government more than other people. Breaching the Constitution has a serious impact on any government. So if you sit there only look at because you get food to eat today and try to back what is wrong, sorry for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. 0776-105-105 881-143504 0776-105-105 881-143504. Hello.
Thank you. This is Olaska again. It is now a dialogue. The creation of government depends on the community contribution to the winning of that government. Let's get to know this clearly. The Southeast, over 2-3 elections, they not immensely contributed to the winning of this government that's in power. They always default against their members or their voters to the other party. So this is how government is created. Because Nimba cannot give me 5,000 presidents, then you give me 150, then I give you more officials, government officials. No. So this is how government is created. The way we presented ourselves to the United Party government in the past how we got our position in unity party government. Look at it clearly. So the brother is saying something because I want to believe that his own side is exactly so. He's telling us. But you see how government is funded. The more people you get, the more government gives you for positions. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 0776-105-105 88-114-3504. 0776-105-105 88-114-3504. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
This is Mr. Gonda once again.
Wow, we can't keep having the two of you, so yeah.
No, I just want to say something very short.
20 seconds.
Government is different from political party. People work in government, they don't know that there's a distinction between political party and government. So if you don't know the distinction, that's where you fall short. The government is far different from a political party. If you say because of party, then tell the people who are not members of your party not to pay tax to the government.
All right, thank you. Your 20 seconds finished.
Okay, thank you.
Because we can't be having the both of you one at a time though. So maybe the best thing I can come to the studio. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where do you join us from?
Thank you. This is the Agnes Tapper. I join you from Baptist Community.
Mr. Tapper, welcome to the show.
Yeah. I think 5 or from True Week Party, the old man Alaska who bowed down with this party from True Week Party, they have gone to Unity Party.
Mm.
You know, we expected some of them now to become ministers, right? Because the whole problem of Liberians or Liberia, they want to go to a 6-year problem. You can face this country within 6 year time. This country was given to people from 205, and they were able to give her 6 years. Within the 6 year, Liberian people again said, no, this power we give these people, we got to take it from them. And they took the power. Now, the question here is, this is the national cake. Look at nominees when it comes to national cake. They are asking you now who have been with this party for couple of years. You're not expecting, like the man who joined the United Party to more than Alaska Uluba. So Mr. Ba should be able to know why he's supposed to achieve now with United Party. But I think like he made his retirement age with the current government. You know, that's one of the frustrating part right now. But what we are telling them is that those are on the national scene. You know, one person that I praised that I'm not in line is Honorable Peter Solo, right? When you see young people coming out and some other information, he's doing well. But some of those local guys that are been here, what are the people doing? You go to the office and they really permit you. So when we are discussing national government and national positions, what the superintendent have to offer people? But those who on the national ambassadors, those are people that can recommend people when it comes to international scholarship. And what people should be fighting for. But now we are sitting down again, if other people not themselves, when the other government come, what can we achieve as a Grand Gideon? Even if we want to boast about national role, that role is not for you, it's for Liberian people. It's not role. Yes, fire is connected to you, but what we need to do right now is to go back and sit down as a Grand Gideon, because to every government, they look at the international qualification that supposed to be having. But you support the party right now, some of our people are still doing the ZCC job. But this is your government. You started here. What you were doing? They said bringing you back to this position. So meaning we are not betting ourselves.
Alex.
So like the other guys and the opposition bloc, you left the CDC have not in power now for 6 years. What are you doing when CDC comes to power to have lubricant position? But you want to say and be criticizing. But when the time comes again, then the John what do? We got to build ourselves daily basis. So when it comes to national decision, we will be part of the Darling table. But if we want to be part of the liquor table, we wait for the liquor job. When they say you'll be talented, because of the job now we are there for. And now Omi has served for so many superintendents from Gedeh to present.
30 seconds to conclude.
Thank you. I think he's down to conclude. He's advisor to the superintendent Grant. So at least got a controversial now, meaning he's not getting Grant direction. That's the only thing I can say. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being part of the show, Mr. Hannes D. Tap. So, folks, yeah, let's hold it there. Yeah, Mr. Rai. So let's just hold it there. We'll come back to the line and go to the panelists to start the show. Just hold it there with the call. Mr. Rai.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. We got the panel. We got panelists on the show now. So, Alex, that roll the video, please. No, hold on, please. Hold on. Yeah, I almost forgot something. Hold on. That's what happens when you wait for a little time. You know, you kind of forget your procedure. Good evening, Mr. Nubo. Good evening, Councilor Day. The veterans been here. I don't know why he dropped. But good evening to the both of you, Mr. Nubo. How you doing today? How's your end?
I'm doing pretty good. Good evening to you, and good evening to Councilor Day, and our boss man, Alex. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Mr. Nubo.
Okay.
How's the weather there to you?
Yeah. Hello. Good. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting me, Alex. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, we are getting you.
Okay. I also want to say good evening to every one of you on the right, Alice, and on our new, the most critical voice. And I also want to extend my apology. Yeah. I also want to extend my apology for being out for more than a week. You know, my jurisdiction, I'm the only prosecutor around now, and I'm into 2 major trials, one trafficking case and one murder case. So sometimes it takes my time for it. Yeah. So if I'm here, I have to buy 1 or 2 times to put other things aside to at least say yes to provide 1 or 2 things to the public. But
sure.
We are here.
We'll find you. We'll find you.
No, I beg you, don't find me. I beg you. We're just doing the public work.
Go soon.
The day you and Mr. Rawo can like bro, I thought we'll work on you good.
Okay.
The go through everything said will be said.
That's true. Well, Councilor Day, we appreciate it.
For me, I'll come this year.
Okay.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll meet. Just as you can, just give prior notice.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Okay, gentlemen. The weather here to me is very beautiful. It's 70 plus degrees. Very, very beautiful. It's summer-like, bright suns, beautiful day. And everybody's seen the holiday mood. Got up early today, and traffic is heavy, but I managed to swing my way around. I put some tight to on the wheel, and I was here. Yeah. But we have a very packed day today, and thank God that we have Councilor Day here to help us navigate this very treacherous road, so that we don't be butting our heads on some things that we don't know about. He will continue to put on the path as we discuss this issue. We're supposed to, just a quick information, we're supposed to have Mr. Conan today, Vasiki Conan, but I called him and he said he can't come on to discuss this matter because he has not followed it. So he wants to, stay away from the discussion. So I said, okay, I accept that. You can't talk about what you don't know. So, but he's supposed to join us by 10 o'clock Liberia's time. If he comes, that's fine. If not, we'll be cool. But let's jump into it, guys. I want to begin I want to begin this by rolling out the video that we all probably have seen today, and then we'll share some other information. I'm gonna have a little Samuel Jackson so in the dark. I saw you the Samuel Jackson, my man, don't you?
Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, there Easter close there behind you. Pass on it.
Yeah,
Pass on it. That's close there hanging.
We get Good Friday tomorrow.
Okay, so I want us to begin the show by rolling out the video, guys. Let's watch the video, and then we're gonna then put the rate of arrest that was shared with us by Councilor Day. We're gonna put it up, and then Councilor Day is going to tell us what the arrest rate is telling us, and then we'll go into the discussion. Ellis, can you play us the video, please?
Wow.
I watched the thing today too, so it took a little bit of time to play. Today too, so it took a little bit of time to play. So let's give it a little bit of time to see it. Let's give it a little bit of time to see it.
I come here if that. I mean, try to get another link. Video for that.
Okay. All right. So you put the rate of arrest up also. Put the rate of arrest up also that Councilor Day can explain this. Day can explain this to us. Why are you getting the video ready?
Let me just have that video up quickly.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Okay.
Of prior violence. The key findings in this investigation are as follows. The investigation has established a body of evidence that cannot be ignored. Number one, we established that there was a pattern of prior violence. There's credible and corroborated evidence indicating that the victim was subjected to repeated physical violence over time, which is supported by witness account, photographic evidence, and documented communication, which are copyrighted, time-stamped, test cause a backward fall resulting in hair trauma, including contusion, laceration, and hemorrhage. This is not a random or isolated injury, as it is linked to a chain of previous traumatic occurrences. 5, we look at neglect and duty of care. Evidence further establishes that the victim had a known medical vulnerability, which occasionally resulted in seizures. Yet, the suspect continued to supply the stimulant. The victim was left alone in a locked environment without supervision. This constitutes a serious breach of duty of care with foreseeable risk to human life. 6, we look at the post-incident conduct. The investigation also identified failure to promptly inform law enforcement and there were indicators that the scene was altered or tampered with before the police even had access to the scene. These actions are legally significant and form part of the evidentiary record. The current status, a full autopsy report will give further clarification on the extent of internal injury, while the toxicology analysis is ongoing and expected to be done within 1 to 2 weeks, or we could get it earlier. Based on the totality of evidence, the Liberia National Police formally charged Mr. Samuel P. Jackson with manslaughter, negligent homicide, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment of another person in violation of Chapter 14, subchapters A and B, Sections 2, 3, 20, and 23 of the revised penal code of the Republic of Liberia. The matter will be immediately forwarded to court for adjudication. Now, let me give our position, and I'll be clear. The Liberia National Police does not determine guilt. We do not substitute public opinion for judicial process. We act when the evidence meets legal threshold. The accused, Mr. Jackson, remains presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This case speaks to a broader issue. As a society, that we must confront it. Violence within private spaces is not beyond the reach of the law. Vulnerability does not diminish rights. It heightens protection, especially under the law. Neglect, when it leads to harm or death, like in this case, is criminal responsibility. The Liberia National Police assures the government and the people of South Africa, the family of the deceased, and the Liberian public that this case has been handled with professional integrity, transparency, and respect for international standards of investigation. In closing, I would like to say this. Justice requires discipline. It requires that we speak carefully, act lawfully, and allow the court to do its work. The evidence has now been placed where it belongs, before the judiciary. We urge all parties to exercise restraint and let the jury decide. Let justice take its course. I will stop here. The key findings in this investigation are as follows. The investigation has established a body of evidence that cannot be ignored. Number one, we established that there was a pattern of prior violence. There is credible and corroborated evidence indicating that to repeated physical violence over time, which is supported by witness account, photographic evidence, a copyrighted time-stamped test called a backward fall, resulting in hair trauma, including contusion, laceration, and hemorrhage. This is not a random or isolated injury, as it is linked to a chain of previous traumatic occurrences. 5, we look at neglect and duty of care. Evidence further establishes that the victim had a known medical vulnerability, which occasionally resulted in seizures. Yet, the suspect continued to supply the stimulant. The victim was left alone in a locked environment without supervision. This constitutes a serious.
Okay, Alex, let bring up the which chart. I think if it is, it's replaying. It's replaying.
The investigation also
Okay, let me see
failure
what I
to
can do.
public, inform law enforcement, and there were indicators that the scene was altered or tampered with before the police even had access to the scene. These actions are legally significant and form part of the evidentiary record. The current status, a full autopsy report will give further clarification on the extent of internal injury, while the toxicology analysis is ongoing and expected to be done within 1 to 2 weeks, or we could get it earlier. Based on the totality of evidence, the Liberia National Police have formally charged Mr. Samuel P. Jackson with manslaughter, negligent homicide, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment of another person in violation of Chapter 14, subchapters A and B, Sections 2, 3, 20, and 23 of the revised penal code of the Republic of Liberia. The matter will be immediately forwarded to court for adjudication. Now, let me give our position, and I'll be clear. The Liberia National Police does not determine guilt. We do not substitute public opinion judicial process. We act when the evidence meets legal threshold. The accused, Mr. Jackson, remains presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This case speaks to a broader issue. As a society, that we must confront it. Violence within private spaces is not beyond the reach of the law. Vulnerability does not diminish rights. It heightens protection, especially under the law. Neglect, when it leads to harm or death, like in this case, criminal responsibility. The Liberia National Police assures the government and the people of South Africa, the family of the deceased, and the Liberian public that this case has been handled with professional integrity.
All right, thank you, Alex. All right, thank you, Alex. Councilor Day, can we have you? Councilor Day, can we have you? And for the sake of our legal understanding, can you tell us what we're looking at here, sir?
Oh, there is a copy of the writ of arrest that was issued and served on Mr. Jackson. And in the writ from Criminal Associates Code A, the Fourth Judicial Code, meaning is the writ emanates from most other county Criminal Code A presided over by His Honor Roosevelt Z. Willie. So, and he is charged with multiple offenses, negligent homicide, and manslaughter. So, there's something that might give birth to the writ of arrest, which is the indictment. So the indictment is now made public, even though it has been served to Mr. Jackson. But it is the indictment that states out the complaint. They can't complain. But the writ is purposed to bring the defendant or the accused under the control or jurisdiction of the court. So, meaning Samuel Jackson now have to face prosecution. A first process of due process have been followed, meaning he has been served with the precept, who is the writ. Now, Eli will hear the prosecution and he team, the defense team, to see how best to prosecute this case. But the case is a multiple offenses, negligent homicide, and manslaughter. Maybe I will give the specific many of them if you want me to do so.
Yes, please.
Okay, negligent homicide and manslaughter. They all fall on chapter 14 of our penal law, which is on homicidal offenses against possible. On subcategory A, homicide offenses. Homicide offenses, you have murder, you have manslaughter, negligent homicide, and aiding or assisting suicide. And manslaughter is the second grade of murder. Like in the United States, you get first degree murder, second degree murder, and third degree murder. That is the simple definition of them. So manslaughter is the second degree murder in our jurisdiction, where the person may act recklessly to cause the death of another person, or the person acted recklessly with extreme indifference, meaning that maybe there are certain causes, maybe out of outrage, fear, provocations that cause the death of another person. Then negligent homicide is you cause the death, but you didn't meant to kill, but the person instead died. That is negligent homicide. Is lesser than manslaughter. And for manslaughter, the maximum prison term is 5 years, and under our law is bailable. Meaning, if someone doesn't have a valid criminal record born tomorrow, you're saying out. You're saying out tomorrow. You're saying out tomorrow. And the same with negligent homicide. If he is guilty of negligent homicide, meaning he will be sentenced to only not more than 1 year imprisonment because it's a first degree misdemeanor, not a felonious crime. So these are the offenses charged with Jackson, because the matter is sub judice, meaning it is before court and the merit could not be discussed here. As a lawyer, we couldn't do that. So we only gave the summary of the case, and we can discuss it from there. Maybe any further inquiry I can provide.
Yes. Thank you, Councilor Day. That at least opened up the conversation. So let me put my own my question to you before I go across the table. Okay. Should we anticipate any change from what is on the rate of arrest here, or is this going to be carried over when the whole indictment is opened up?
The indictment is already opened up, meaning this matter is already before the circuit court. So it means for the rate to be issued, there is already an indictment. Probably tomorrow I will ask my colleague to see whether we can get one of the copies, to get the photocopy, and we'll share here. I need to read count by count the role that were played by the defendant and the accused, and what led to the death of the victim. And so, for now, we cannot preempt that there'll be any changes, no, because the government has already settled that these are the charges that he has committed, and they will prosecute on those charges. Because anything that may be changed from here now, meaning either you want the greater one, honor the greater observe the lesser tyranny, meaning the greater offense take precedent or the lesser one. So we couldn't say it's murder, because for murder, the culpability requirement or the culpability requirement will require the mental state and the person act should totally be observed. But for manslaughter and negligent homicide, one of them can accomplish the act, meaning one of them can make you criminally responsible for committing the crime, which is, like assume we have what we call the mens rea and the actus rea. Mm-hmm. The mens rea is the guilty mind. The actus rea is the guilty act. The guilty mind meaning you plan to kill, you decide to kill, and because you plan to kill and decide to kill, and you acted upon it and you kill that person, meaning the culpability requirement established there, the criminal responsibility established there. But for manslaughter and negligent homicide, you didn't plan to kill, but out of anger, out of emotional distress, or any issue of emotional disturbance could cause the death of another person, meaning either the person provoke you, or you in the means of discipline the person, as the police guy was saying, the police guy was saying that Mr. Jackson was the constant habit of beating on his wife over the war. The intent was to beat on her, was not to kill her, but the resulting cause resulted to the death of the lady, so it became manslaughter. And negligent homicide is far less than manslaughter. Like somewhere or other, maybe you and your wife joking, or you mistakenly you push her, she fell off the bed and or hit the wall and she passed on. It's negligent homicide, because you acted negligently and you did not do it intentionally. So the intent requirement is not formed within the two charges.
Okay.
Once I'm a prosecutor, I don't really want to say here, but just saying passing for the purpose sake. One thing that baffled me, I try to call my colleague, the kind of attorney that drew the indictment. The two offenses are from the same subchapter, meaning are all homicide. Mm-hmm. You understand? Meaning we rather choose one, not two. From my perspective, if we choose manslaughter, we choose manslaughter. We cannot be on fishing expeditions. Mm-hmm. If we choose negligent homicide, we choose negligent homicide. Mm-hmm. Because these are two different elements, two different theories, two different concepts in criminal law. So when you're charging an offense for manslaughter, meaning we must have all element, all proof beyond reasonable doubt to establish that Sam is guilty of manslaughter. If we say no, it's not manslaughter, it's lesser than manslaughter, it's negligent homicide, then we just bring all species of evidence to establish that. But charging two homicides at the same time, I couldn't say no problem, but there's a means for us to work on it. That I've seen some counts of defect that appear like that because you cannot charge. You cannot say you charging like that. There's no let's talk about assault. You charge someone for simple assault and aggravated assault. It's all about assault, meaning one is bigger and one is lesser. So what are we saying?
Mhm.
So these are some of the elements we identify there. Until we read the indictment, they will know the basis of why they did it.
Okay. I am no lawyer, but I'm going to put on my criminal justice hat. I did it for 2 semesters, so I'm going to do it. I'm not claiming to be a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I know nothing about law. But I know Gedeh.
Yeah.
I know that when you see these kind of charges coming, it shows that the prosecutor office is not too sure that either one can stand. And so they try to very smartly put the 2 of them up front so that something can hold. If one doesn't hold, the other will hold. This is what I know about. But you, the lawyer, you can tell. Is this kind of practice usually what these guys do in this case?
No, we are trained prosecutor, and when it comes to the kind of thing, most of one of the best among us, and one of the smartest. So I may not say they are not count down with a specific charge per se. Law is revolving almost every time. So what we practiced yesterday or a day ago, some basic theory may change today. So he had the option in prosecution to either prosecute one of them, meaning at the stage of the trial, he could not only prosecute one of those charges and proceed with the other one. But what it is, chapter 14 of our criminal procedure law call 14.7 call for amendments. Amendment. While trial is going on, you can say investigate. So we don't want to preempt as to whether they didn't deter because they did it. The case went before grand jury. Grand jury returned true bill. And is the presentment that brought the true bill said that is negligent homicide and manslaughter. In manslaughter. But as I said, we'll have further conversation with our colleague to get all the rationale of having these 2 offenses. But for me, my jurisdiction, I'll go out even taking only one. And just I will.
Okay, great. So Mr. Nuba, you with us? Okay, Mr. Nuba is now. Let's go to you, Veteran Smith.
I'll be back right back.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, what I'm trying to understand, this morning he went to the police for investigation. And then Frontier Africa came up with something that he was at the police station for investigation. And then later, within the same article, the family said they were going to have press conference. Between the family press conference and between him being investigated, the next thing, the charge on him and he taken to Postake or the central prison in the pickup. And so can you help understand the process? One, he being investigated, the family having press conference, or they deciding to have press conference. What went on in between the investigation, the family trying to have press conference, and the next thing he gone to the central prison? Is that how it happens, or is this just something just occurs simultaneously? As a lawyer, have you seen a process like this?
Absolutely, is never on our practice, and our constitution provides for 48 hours of investigation when there's a probable cause, charge, and follow the suspect to court. So Sam was invited at the police station a few times back, and the 48-hour requirement was about to expire, and he was released to his lawyer. So meaning, post-investigation arrest was still ongoing, and arrest was still ongoing, meaning the investigation now has transcended from the police station to the grand inquest of Mosorado County. So the investigation doesn't mean you go to the police station, you go for investigation, because he was signed for by his lawyer or by a third party. So he was invited to come to the police station because they still need him. So he didn't necessarily go there for investigation. He went there to turn himself over. So the process of service of the indictment may be easy. Because the indictment is sealed within an envelope. So they took him at the police station. Because to avoid some kind of chaos, the man is a public figure too. You can just go in your home and go serve indictment, all this one. And besides that, someone signed for him already. Like you went to the police station and signed for your relative. And the police need a relative. They say, bring your relative back. We are about to go to court. And definitely, so that's what happened. They carried him back and he was served with the indictment and they took him to court. One good thing that Sen should be happy for is that he was not charged with murder. If government have any bad motive, or what how we call it, we prosecutor will get it. I would not just say bad motive, but if we want to use our prosecutor authority over you to know that we get straight. Maybe we charge the man for murder. At the stage of the trial, we reduce it to manslaughter. Meaning, this stage, the two offenses, they are beatable. Tomorrow, when same lawyer prepare themselves and carry valid criminal evidence bond, he will be out. He will be out. So I expect them from by now to tomorrow. That man may be out. So don't be surprised that he is out on bail tomorrow and face prosecution. Except maybe they could see otherwise that it may require risks to him, public threat to him, and they don't want to release it.
But have you seen that incident about to happen, and then the family we anticipating that the family said they want to have a press conference? So what's going on between the police, the family, with that press conference? How can you explain how that happened? The police briefed the family, or the family want to have press conference to help the police or to help the public? Why that was necessary?
Okay, I may not speak directly to that, to what you are asserting, but the family they have the right to issue the press conference. Don't forget the other man is a politician. He's a politician, and politicians are good at drawing out popular sentiments, where they will say one or two things, and two, they have to do that. But for me, for good for them, the charges against the man is charges that he can be out to fight. I hate Senko being in detention doing trial. It will be difficult for him. So having press conference, that maybe he choose to ask. He asked them to have the press conference, but nothing is hidden. The only thing is that was not revealed to the family was the specific charges. All the family was aware of that Sen will be going to court today, and he will face. He will appear before court today, and if also he will go to some beach. So because of that fear, they try to come with a press conference, even though they did not listen to that press conference, whether they have it or not. But it has to be that right to freely express what they see that is not feasible for their relative.
Now, somebody asking me, is it the South African family? Are they talking about the daughter, or they talking about the Liberian family? I just couldn't. They didn't specify in the article which of the family.
Oh, okay. Actually, I don't really do a photo on that.
But let me ask you as a lawyer, if it is the South African family, what are you anticipating? She from South Africa. What would you be anticipating if it happened?
If any press statement or press conference held by the South African family, we anticipate that they need justice for their child, for their citizen. That's all. And the government should do everything possible to provide justice for the victim, for the deceased. That's what we anticipate. and that Mr. Jackson should face the weight of the law. Except maybe any other statement when they want to be sympathetic, but I don't believe if they come with statement, they will come with sympathetic statement to say he's our in-law, and we believe that he has now done anything against our daughter. So let government drop charges against him. And most importantly, most interestingly on our jurisdiction, crimes are not committed against person, crimes are committed against the state. So any other person that is affected by an act of another person is a mere witness. And now the plaintiff of the case. So other way, but I believe let just insinuate, assume, I will not imagine that's what happens if the family of the deceased come up with a person who believe that they are there to request for justice for their daughter, and that they should have some kind of spiritual that their daughter get justice. That's what I believe it is.
Okay, thank you, Councillor. Let's welcome, before we go back to Mr. Nubo, let's welcome Madam Claudia to the show. Madam Claudia?
Yes, thank you very much. I'm happy to be here once again on this very informative platform. Wow, I'm surprised to see those charges on the screen.
Yeah.
And I've been listening.
Yeah, and
smiling,
that's I'm sorry, Claudia, go ahead.
No, I saw you smiling. Because
he always frowning or what?
That's a good question, Mr. Nubo. She tried to put me on the spot. I know what she gonna do.
Definitely. Wow, Mr. Nubo, hi. Fred the veteran and our Mr. Day. I see you in your red. I know it's yeah, you're ready for the show tonight.
It's dangerous. The dangerous people wear red.
No, I just was taking my last exercise. I was taking my last exercise.
Chiaka Steven said, "Togo now hard now white now foot now trouser now white now stick now white now man picking." So that this Mr. Day a dangerous man.
A blood on the legal street today with Sam Jackson, so they gotta come home in red.
So I have to be my red. A blood on the legal street. And we are here to we are
with our emotion here though. I mean, who came this choir sounding name Claudie crooning. Hey.
I thought I was great with you.
That's what I told myself. That's exactly what I thought. I called you.
That is closer to Basel. So, Councillor, they know you are in trouble tonight.
Wow. I will save myself out of that trouble.
I know.
I will save myself from that trouble.
Let have you ask a question.
Can I say something towards this?
We'll come right back to you, Madam Claudia. One Mr. Nuba question is done.
Okay.
My first question.
Yeah.
Legally, can the police be indicted for negligence? Because when the killing took place, or when a woman died, I'm trying to put it in your language now. Because when I say killing, you want me to prove it. No, who killed her? When the woman died, it took 3 to 4 days before the police declare the place a crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
So is there anywhere in our law where the police will be charged with negligence? And in that process, then got the maid to use Clorox and get rid of the blood and this and that.
Okay.
So that's my first question.
Let me say, police or people given public responsibility can be held responsible for dereliction of duties. They can be.
Right.
But with this scenario, first of all, when an incident like as such happens, is the accused who are being the one to signal the police as soon as possible. And the police, like on Nipe said the last time, one of the key things that should have been done for was the quarantine of the crime scene, meaning the protection of the crime scene, to avoid other things to be other species of evidence like the specimens and other things like you can take for forensic examination could be best suited. And there's zone the police didn't do that. First of all, those the accused or those that were the accused shouldn't have even used coral or alcohol whatsoever to wipe those blood. Those are also persons of interest. Because if you do, it means you try to hide something. Meaning, this individual, because we get associated before the fact and associated after the fact. Associated after the fact, when the crime it has been committed by another person, and you, the third party, decide to aid that person to cover all the crime, you also have some kind of criminal responsibility. I don't know how the police do that investigation regarding that, but I don't know. I haven't have information whether they were unable to get those scientific evidence that they have. But I think from Gregory we will be calling they did other medical examination, other forensic examination, and they brought they established that there is some probable cause or that the defendant is responsible for the death of the deceased. So, the police can be held responsible for now executing that duty, but not as to the kind of criminal, not to be prosecuted criminally, but they should be like the family of the victim. Yeah.
Is it a court?
No, now the court cannot go and look for case. If anyone asserts that the police did not act as required, they can raise the issue and proceed safely. Or the police has their code of conduct or what we refer to as the duty manual, and it gets specific responsibility of police how to function, how to work. So if the police did not work in line equally according with that duty manual, there are processes upon which you can take the investigator to the rightful authority, to the police, and they will investigate him. And because he had to be investigated by his peers. And when they established that the investigator did not act upon it, then they could take the decisive action, either administrative or choose to bring him forward before the appropriate tribunal.
Thank you. Now, let's say I'm a maid in your house, and you give me instruction. Say what this blood here, use alcohol, use this and that. Will the court still hold me responsible? And number two, or B to the question is, the last time I checked, we had civil society organizations.
Yeah.
And this police negligence the police negligence will continue if the civil society organization does not come up and say, you know, you did this wrong, you did that wrong. And even sue the police for negligence. So I want your comment.
There are two boards that are responsible to investigate police conduct. One, the Professional Standard Division. The Professional Standard Division. Then they get another board or civil something relating to police. That's what that board is headed by one member of the civil society, another member of the bar. I think they selected a group of people who preside over that board. And that board, okay, that is surveillance complaint board. We refer to it as the surveillance complaint board. A representation from the National Bar, representation from civil society.
Please John will ask me the question here. What you think about it?
Pardon me?
Tell them I ask you the question. What do they think about it? I want for Como to go to court.
No, okay. Actually, we couldn't assume that Como acted in negligence. We can't just assume because we won't be able to establish for what of Como did not get the evidence that he won. Did he get the evidence?
The length of time it took him to declare the crime scene a crime scene. That is my problem.
But Como acted swiftly when they were informed. It was a third party that provided information to Como. You know, I want to let it jazz it out because we don't want to discuss. We want to discuss the merit. We want to discuss the merit of the matter.
Please go back and check when they declared that resident a crime scene. Go back and check.
They declare a day after when they went, the first day when they went there. The first day they went there, when Jackson was on the media saying that police came to harass him, yeah. So that the second day they declared the play as a crime scene. Yeah. That the second day was declared as the crime scene when the police were informed. That Jackson out. Let me just use hypothetical case. Let's assume it's not Jackson, but someone else was involved in the situation. The first responsibility is to Jackson.
When you meet my name, John Numo was involved in this situation.
Okay. No, but it will not. You are a decent person. So
let me careful. We don't want to give false information.
Then use Archie name.
No. People listen on radio.
Okay. Let me use John. So John. No, I want to tell someone too. It's John who alleged that he found his wife in the pool of blood in the room. The first thing John should have done, and he means his wife without life. The first thing John would have done, there are two options. First, you request for medical service. The second one is the police. But John did not do all these things and later on took his wife to the mortuary. For me, it's what the investigation starts from. And the crimes are voluntary or involuntary committed. He failed the omission to report the crime within a specific period of time. It creates some level of culpability requirement, meaning he has something to hide. Why did you remove the body before the police being informed? And you are not the one that informed the police. It's a third party who informed the police. So for me, I don't want to discuss the raid in Durban. For me, I will look at it in another way, that because your failure to report could not just be an issue of negligent homicide. It could not be an issue of murder. It could be an issue of murder.
Anyway, I rest my case because
Yes.
we have several
Thank you.
panelists
Thank
here.
you, Honorable Nubo. Let go to Madam Claudia. Madam Claudia, your questions?
Claudia, no, not Claudia.
Emotions, your questions. Seems she's having difficulties like she did last night.
She stayed muted.
Yeah, I think it's let's see if we can unmute her. Let me see.
Well, emotion question would be, I mean, why do we get
no. Judge, it's me. It's my time. So yes, my question.
Emotion. Say a man, why everybody jumping on Sam Jackson.
Well,
anyway, it goes to
you.
My question is going to be the same flow as
let Archie come.
Mr. Nubo.
Okay.
So I too, like Mr. Nubo, I was convinced that the police have committed a serious blunder in this case. I don't care how Mr. Coleman tried to, package this thing. They created a professional procedural blunder. Procedurally, professionally, when they were in the vehicle surrounding Mr. Jackson's house, they were supposed to be inside protecting the crime scene. And in fact, Councilor Day, if I am the defendant counsel or lawyer today, I would be kind of so happy, I'm telling you, to hear Mr. Coleman saying that when we got there, the blood was wiped out. They took some substance and wiped the floor out, the blood out of the floor. That for me, I would use that as Exhibit A. Exhibit A, Counsel. How did you know that I can even be charged for anything you got on me? You said, Gregory Coleman said, well, out of respect, IG Gregory Coleman said that they look at the evidence right now is physical, Counsel. He said the evidence is physical. We when we first did the autopsy, we look at the body, and the body showed bruises. And it also showed that due to continuous, we thought, we based on the evidence on the fact that we think she was consistently beaten or hit on, and that contributed to her death. Well, is that did? Then you charge with murder. You know what I'm saying, Counsel? Be brave and charged with murder. Don't be scared. We'll come out in negligent, whatever you're putting there, man. Negligence, whatever. That's just scare tactics. Pure scare tactics. But that's what I want to take, Counsel.
Yeah, let me just say so.
Well,
Mr. Nubo, a lot of counsel answer my question.
Before counsel answer that, Madam Claudius is in and out. So let Madam Claudius.
I'm here.
What? Okay, you will be here for long.
I said, about to drop Mr. Nubo off the studio. You somebody decide who.
Let me say.
You want to take me off?
I'm gonna drop you.
I will tell Alex to take you off too.
Okay. Go ahead, Counsel.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just say so. In criminal jurisprudence, charging an offense is not just as easy as one may think.
I know
when
that.
You charge when you charge an offense, meaning you be able to establish it beyond all reasonable doubt, without one doubt being left out. Otherwise, it will work in favor of the accused. Charge murder, you should get the elements of murder. Murder is I will recite it later on. In murder, you have the person must act intentionally, willfully, with premeditation, malice aforethought. Meaning,
okay, but let's start right there. I think let's hold it right there. Let's hold it right there. Because this is where my confusion comes in. And this is why I'm accusing the prosecutor office of playing scare tactics. They are not too confident of the charges to bring it against Mr. Jackson. What you just said, there must be, before the element, you got to define the element of murder, and one, it must be a forethought. And Gregory Coleman said that based on the bruises on the body, it is consistent with the lady being brutalized over time. How can you not see that as a forethought, counsel?
Let me just say this. I was doing a research on LeBron case law since 1868 up to 2003. The higher murder cases are domestic related cases, followed by how they call it, they are what in this was they boyo related thing, how they call it, ritualistic kind of murder. Then the third one is
what you call domestic cases. Well, we don't know that word.
As a domestic.
Oh, domestic.
Many cases, domestic violence. Cases resulting for domestic violence. Most of the murder cases within our library, the Supreme Court had decided on since 1868 up to 2003. Domestic violence cases is at the higher that result to murder, followed by ritualistic killing, then followed by those murder that happened by maybe a hunter going to the bush mistakenly kill some person, or somewhere maybe accidental, like the vehicular murder. But let me just say so: every charge or every offense should correspond with the facts to establish the case. And in this Eastern case, you can't rather go for murder because there is nothing like malice aforethought. There's nothing like premeditation that Saint Jackson had, even though the record carry is that he had been beating on the lady consistently or repeatedly. But the beating is not intentionally made for him to kill her. That's why. To be fair, we couldn't insinuate like that. Because
how do you determine that?
Huh?
How do you determine that?
How can you determine that?
To take her life?
No, but on normal circumstances, husband and wife engage into misunderstanding. They engage in the fight, and thing happens. But for this one, you can't allude that he intentionally killed the woman. Yes, somehow I may agree somehow on the fact that when the woman passed or when he met the woman in the pool of blood, sensual immediately reported that issue to the police. That where maybe the elements of premeditation could come in. Like Mr. Noah was saying that the police did not act accordingly. Partly, I may agree on that one because your failure to report an incident immediately resulting to death may you also culpable because it means you have something to have. Your action of erasing or cleaning out the blocks out, it also shows some sign of you killing intentionally. Yes, but we'll talk about the act according to what the director said. You cannot rather go for murder. You can't rather go for murder. But these are facts that we may have. The fact the government had gathered to prosecute for murder. I believe that child will be immediate murder, not negligent homicide.
Okay.
But he kills his wife.
Okay, great. Let's come to you, Claudia.
All right. So this is kind of ironic because we were speculating what might have happened, what might happen, and here it is that everything has happened. I solely blame the charges on that outburst that he made towards the late Sirleaf. You have to realize that he has children still in the police. He dominate decisions made by the criminal, investigation department, the CID, and I'm sure they're probably part of that, entity. When you talk about negligent homicide, when we're dealing with negligence, talking about, for example, a mother has hot boiling water, her baby falls inside, she's charged with negligent homicide. So I don't necessarily believe that it's the fact that he caused her death, but the negligence. He knew that she had these, okay, let's say she allegedly had seizures frequently. He knew that she allegedly had a medical history of those bouts and didn't put measures in place to secure her health in case maybe he wasn't home and she had a seizure, having, safety measures and stuff at home. Secondly, I don't believe that the police did anything wrong. They invited him. He didn't appear. They put out a manhunt. The media, everyone got involved, and he heard the cries from the media. He turned himself in. They held him because they knew he was a flight risk so that they could start doing their internal first ongoing investigation, waiting for the autopsy. The autopsy only reveals that she has had, let's just say assaults to her body previously, maybe scar tissue, etc., etc. But it doesn't prove how she got it. But the mere fact is he probably didn't do the best home care that was supposed to have been done. If you talk about after she allegedly fell down, like he said, when he came home, he did the right thing. He took her to the hospital. But you cannot I can't call the police every time my son falls down, especially if like he breaks a leg climbing a tree. I can't say, oh, officer, my son broke his leg. I have to carry him to the hospital. We do everything. And unfortunately, right there, you have to start calling the police if it has a bad outcome. But I believe it has a lot to do with who he alleges that he might have assassinated in the past. Come on. I mean, that's a silent cry of justice. This is what we're talking about, justice here. He's being held for something in something. You know what I mean? And the court has the final say because they're not looking into all of that. They're looking at the evidence. They're looking at what is in front of them, not if he did allegedly kill the late Sirleaf or if he is a rebel killer or whatever. So that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you very much. And what I noticed, like as you rightly stated, but in relation to the Sally case, and the court cannot go about bringing case to itself. And one good thing about that case is murder, and does not have statute of limitation. And I believe when he faced this crime that he is facing now, maybe I believe the Sally could take the appropriate action against him. But other who say that he said it out of distress, out of confusion, because the way he appeared, like the way the police were with him and the way things were going out, he just said it out of anger. Maybe it could say, maybe it could be other things that he just said it, that we kill your father. That's the same thing that you're doing, that will kill your father. All this one he stated will be out of anger as well. So it requires proper investigation before taking matters of such to court. Yes, he took his wife to the hospital, and immediately at the hospital is where he should have reported the matter to the police. Oh yes, he do a phone call and say yes. I came home and I met my wife with seizures. I took her at the hospital. Later on, she passed on because the issue is there are elements that you already left home. You should have left that thing untouched until the investigators can come and start collecting the evidence. But he tampered with the evidence, author a part of the evidence. That's why Mr. Nuo is always angry with the police why he don't be charged with other offense. Because that he said the police came, they know because same they don't report the case within the time frame. The police got in touch because of third party information. So yeah, we cannot say that
I just have one thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you talk about tampering with evidence, yeah, that you're right about that. But we also have to look at people saying that he has been in the past someone very aggressive, and he's known to be someone who can kick you and not say sorry and just pass. So maybe that is why they decided maybe his attitude, his character, and his insensitivity, caused her death, because he probably didn't even care. He probably even delayed. He probably said, you know what, y'all clean it up, lay her on a chair. The delay. It happened to a friend of mine, so rest in peace. Her husband was beating her up. But allegedly, he said when she came home one day after running away for 2 weeks, she was sick. He never took her to the hospital. He just didn't want to be bothered with her. So he left her in a room laying down. Daybreak, found her. She was dead. So he was held for negligent homicide, because the first response, the first care, the first aid is very relevant. So we're looking at that first scene. I don't think he immediately took her to the hospital, because it takes time to clean the blood. It takes time to say, what happened here? Y'all come pick her up. Y'all carry, all of that is the first response. And the delay is probably what got him charged with that. And also, like I said, his character, he said, how that man looking. He just don't care.
That's it. And that's what that the state that is struggling, because the scientific evidence is not that as sufficient as it is to state directly that he caused the death of his wife. But they are basing this issue down on circumstantial evidence. That he had been engaging into battery with his wife, beating on her before, using pure action to connect him to this crime. And these are one of the bases where they draw out, they bring out the mess letter, and they saw bruises mark on the lady and others mark on her body, resulting them to charge him with mess letter, with the negative homicide. As you already said, probably he act of omission to act may also result to her death, meaning he failed to act within the time frame. Maybe when he was there, maybe when he saw her, he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Maybe he just tell the nurse or the person, maybe within that time, maybe then she have already passed on. But we still maintain that murder, to charge you for murder would be the wrong thing to do, because the meaning when you go for the beef fish, you end up catching nothing. It better we charging the one that we can establish, and at least to set some kind of deterrence.
Okay, I just have one more thing to say. I know this is beyond what I'm allowed, but there's something all of us are not talking about here. The autopsy result, did they get their charges based off the autopsy report? And also there was a statement from Samuel Jackson that she was autopsied without his permission, because there were allegedly rumors that she was a transgender, might have not even been a woman. And that could be a lot of reasons why we didn't see a lot of women groups advocating for her. So that's one of the things I want to know. Was the autopsy report made available? Is it out? Will it be out tomorrow? And what was her gender?
Father, where are they getting?
Well, she's
Hello?
saying that this woman could have been a man. According to Sam Jackson, that's what she's saying.
Okay.
Yes,
And
I mean,
exactly. Sam Jackson live on video said that his rights were being violated
and then
because
how
people don't
Sam
want to
Jackson
know if she
would
was
go,
a man or a woman.
how Sam Jackson would go and marry a man.
okay.
It
He
doesn't
said
make
it. I
any
mean,
sense to me.
Hello.
Yeah, Councilor
Yeah,
Dave, we're listening to you.
yeah, we don't adequately. I don't want to base on Saint Jackson assertion now. I don't want to speculate any issue that cannot be established. On the autopsy report, I will help the panel, the body, maybe by tomorrow I will discuss with my colleague whether they have captured the autopsy report. So they will share with me. Then we will have better discussion on that, because if we read the report, they would know what is within it. And whether she's a transgender or not, these are things that we will look at. We will look at. But I advise, if I'm a lawyer for Sam, let he rather remain mute, because those issues may be used against him. And he have the right to also ask for autopsy in court, and let them establish that all that will counter the government autopsy report. So when he was very pressing during the government on the autopsy, he also can request the court, and the court will grant that. The only issue that he will honor very the past.
So let me come, Mr. Numa Company. Let me ask the one question, because he just hit my mind. While asking my question, it slipped my mind. Now he just hit my mind, so I don't want to forget. Let me ask a question to the council before I come to you. Council, doing the reading of the charges by Archie Gregory, he said one thing that caught my attention. He said some of the reasons why that play into the charges that are brought against Mr. Jackson, I think he called it post-crime behavior. The outburst, some of the comments. So I agree with Claudia. Now that hit me now. You know what I'm saying? Because for IG Gregor to say some of the post-crime action played into some of the charges. So I'm thinking, what post-crime is he referring to? Oh, when he was cussing of the police, he went to that guy and told the guy, said he killed the godfather. So all of these things probably play into that. Do you agree with that? And is that a professional way to bring charges, or is that like the librarian way of doing things?
And let me just say the post-crime behavior. That's why when investigator or police visit you, they give you your Miranda's rights, that you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say will be used against you. You have right to a lawyer. You have right to phone calls. You understand? So when he was confronted by the police, in this regard of those rights, he chose to make all unnecessary remarks, intimidation, a lot going on Facebook, denigrating the police. Instead of he being more saver, he was more political. In that text, want to bring maybe citizen related thing with the party related issues. So these are kind of post-crime behavior. Or sometimes if you want to like he was invited, he didn't go there. Maybe the police persisted before he went. These are post-crime behavior. So these are the things that these are circumstantial evidence that may pieces of circumstantial evidence that may link to those one they gather for the physical and the direct evidence to be used against it. So that's what it could be. Even if you listen to graduate, there are other offenses they add there, aggravated assault, other things. Because I wonder why would you charge aggravated assault when the person is already deceased, or in other offenses. The aggravated assault is for who? If for the police, or if for another individual that maybe he may assaulted during the post crime or not? Because I don't really understand. So these are things I wanted to.
Okay, Mr. Nuba, you got a question, or you want to go to Fred?
Yeah, I got several questions.
Okay. Well, we can't take several now. We'll take at least few because we're a little bit more.
Surprise too. I'm surprised of the transgender accusation coming from Claudie, the crew woman. I mean, quoting Samuel Jackson. It was the same Claudie last night who were pushing the Girl Scout issue, preaching for, what her name, Deviator Brown, the woman who stole money, the woman without any
the woman who allegedly.
No,
I beg a different one to this
money. Okay, that for your.
I mean, you got a lawyer on the platform, so you got to tell you what it says.
Okay. Whether allegedly or who stole money, and my sister Claudie was here, defending her, and now she's saying, a woman is killed. I saw the stitches on her forehead. And she's saying that, she has seizure, this and that. So I want for Claudia to respond to me.
Okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. This is good. This could be the main motive as to why Samuel Jackson kept beating on that woman. If he is alleging this, or people accusing my woman of being like this, it could be the real reason why. I mean, when you talk about transgenders, they're abused all over the place. Once someone finds out it's actually a man and not a woman, they are literally murdered. You can be a you can be a morphodike. Sorry, I might be too tense with that word, but a morphodike is someone that has both body parts. Doesn't literally mean that I'm a man, but I might have a male penis and also have a female vagina and have woman breast and a womb to to be reproductive. And some people literally claim that women who have both parts are men. And some do turn out to be tomboys, but most of them, especially in Africa, you're trying to hide that. You're going to be feminine. So if this could be, I mean, you got to listen. He's being charged for his post crimes, his outburst, his talking. The man not lying, he talking. So we have to look into that. And I know the police as well looked into that. And that's what I'm trying to see the motive.
I mean, that is speculation. And I don't think you are doing justice to a beg to differ, to be floating that speculation. How long these people have been married? When did Sam Jackson realize that? And when did he say, well, because you are a man, I'm going to divorce you? That did not happen. And what we hear now, today, is that the woman is dead. And Sam Jackson went and erased every evidence. And you hear supporting Sam Jackson or preaching for him? I beg to differ.
Post-crime means that he's been doing it with a motive. If he's allegedly really guilty of murdering his wife, that means that he had a reason. He felt that was a reason for him to be abusing her. And it was something that was created out of a mental, probably illness of whatever caused him to do that. And it's something he's been doing for a reason. So we're just trying to find the motive of the reason. I mean, beg to differ is about letting everyone know the truth. We cannot talk around things that we're hearing. We have to talk about everything. You can't say I'm black and don't talk about my teeth being white.
You say, but the truth, but you are not telling us the truth. What is the truth? The woman are man, right? Is that the truth?
No.
I think
the truth is that Sam never talked about being unhappy about it, but he talked about what people were seeing. They've been seeing it. We never even knew because he said it in outbursts and we grabbed it. We was like, wow. And a lot of people are trying to also, I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people waiting for the autopsy report because that will tell us everything that we need to know. Everything.
Okay. Let's bring in Veteran Smith.
Veteran
Smith, are you there?
Jay was trying to say something.
Okay, Veteran Smith, something. Yeah, Councilor Smith, Councilor Jay, go ahead.
When they want to appeal to Honorable Nimbo, could not say that our mother want to bring in issues that should not be said here, because like she heard something about transgender, and these are key elements that may either be used by the defense or the prosecutor. So if let's assume the victim is a transgender, meaning there may be some emotional state, some kind of mental state that maybe he likely did not expect that his wife could be a transgender. That may create a long-term insanity.
Deeper. You are implicating him deeper.
No, I don't implicating him. I said
meaning that he killed a woman because he realized the woman was transgender.
We are saying, I beg the devil is saying, assuming in argument, meaning assuming and not admitting, meaning let's just take it as face value that it is. We don't say yes. So we are just getting all the possibility or the alternative of what we may expect, provided maybe the information is true or not. So we are not implicating him. We say if the case is as such, then meaning we are going to defend him. We're not even implicating him. It means there's a reason. No, he doesn't have a right to kill a woman. Temporary mental insanity is important. Temporary mental insanity is an excusable defense. So it could be one of his defenses. Because if Sam could say so, meaning he already established his defense that we started to go the death. So we can't say that we implicated him. No, we are only showing him a way as to how to provide his defense. And even at that, is that justified killing the lady? Killing the lady, but why
it's not justified.
Yeah.
Under no circumstances.
But the murder is not willful murder. That was the death is not willful.
And this is where you keep saying tonight, I would disagree with you, differ. Yes.
How you know willful or not willful?
I beg to differ.
Willful is
How you know that? Prove it right here.
In murder,
the man
you
that
have the
had the
mindset.
altercation with the woman left the room, left, and came back thinking that while he was out, the woman was going to be dead. And then called the maid to come and wipe everything with alcohol, this and that. Clorox.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not willful? In
The action.
where are you? Where
The
are
action.
you assigned? No,
Excuse
where are
me.
you assigned?
I'm a son. I'm a son. I'm the prosecutor of prosecuting the higher drug cases in Liberia. So I'm a son in Grand Cayman County where the high drug trafficking is it's taking place. So when you see airport being when you see
the drugs people the other day, right?
when you hear someone go to jail, when you hear someone go to jail for 60 years, someone being convicted for 40 years, it is me that's sitting here so. Because that is the first person we have been setting in recent time. The next thing we handle here is human trafficking. Okay, so anything that is with, anything that is with for me. What you say?
I said the human trafficking case is very interesting. Please, we want you to bring that up at another time. We need to see what's going on.
Okay.
Human trafficking.
Okay, we'll discuss it.
That drug he doesn't deal with human trafficking now.
I told you.
No.
He deals with that case too.
Go to Monrovia and establish human trafficking to Canada, and I mean, he and myself would drink beer together, and he would play blind eye.
Wow. No, but human trafficking is serious.
Mr. Right?
Oh, you back with us now?
Yeah, a little bit busy, but I can ask my question.
Okay, ask your question, sir.
Can one use for the defense? I love my wife, and we've been hearing praising his wife. Then at the same time, use the defense that my wife is bisexual or transgender. How would the jury or the judge ask the jury to weigh both evidence?
There's a matter that before court is sub judice. We should not preempt the outcome of the case as to how the jury will decide or the court sitting and bench will
you got to be
decide.
defining some of these terms at all. When you say sub judice, what does that mean?
Meaning the case, is before.
Mr. Number, please, let him finish.
After Councilor Day, let Claudio answer that too.
Mr. Number, please, we're going to beat you. Go ahead, Councilor.
Subdivision means that the matter is before court, so it should not be discussed on a merit. On a merit. So, these are matters that both parties may either use as a defense or use to prosecute the case based upon a previous statement. But you cannot use statement outside of the investigation or outside of the investigative proceeding against a criminal defense. You must use statements that have been gathered for him during the criminal investigation to prosecute him. Because you may be any statement as such will be exculpatory, meaning it may not be admitted into evidence. It will be an exculpatory evidence.
I want everyone to keep in mind that the autopsy is where we talk about this at, because he's claiming that is why the government went ahead and did it quick, because y'all just want to know if she's a man or was a woman. So this is not something that we shouldn't be talking about, because that's Sam Jackson's defense towards the autopsy.
my question, I don't know whether the counselor answer it the way I want it to be answered.
Okay, please say, repeat this story.
Every radio station know that he praised his wife. His wife is beautiful, everything positive. So can he now say in defense that he is my wife is this? Would that be a good defense?
Um, when he said the previous statement, he was not facing justice. He was in a better mood with his wife, and everything was moving on fine. Now his right is being limited, and Sam could raise all other best defense or defenses that he think he may raise to acquit him or exonerate for the crime. So that information may a lawyer may consider it and see how best to provide the best defense that he may provide his client. So at the stage where he is facing justice and he come out to say that his wife, how they call it, his wife is a transgender, and even if she is, doesn't justify the taking of another life, but that maybe could result to some kind of provocation that, or some kind of issue that provide a long period of mental state that he may not endure again, that resulted to the act. So that's why it is important for the indictment. I will search out to tomorrow or sorry, I will ask Bakuri to give me a copy of the indictment, send it in the chat room so we'll read it ahead of time. They will know, because the indictment contains the story of the whole case. All we are discussing here, we are just speculating one way or the other, because we are only preempting why it is. But when we get it indictment, then we will know what we are saying, and we will know how to write it properly.
I just want to say something. I was privileged as a journalist covering the Olympics.
Okay.
And I went to a club called Red Onion where all the celebrity and the star go. But something happened at Red Onion is still part of my memory during the Olympics in Los Angeles. The guy did not know he was dancing with a male.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody pinched this gentleman that he was dancing with a male. He ran into his car, took his gun, and shot the man, and they closed the nightclub down. I just brought that because the other side that we're not aware of that. Could that be a good argument? Because it could go both ways. That either if you bring that other side because he was mad, and so maybe that would that be a good defense for him? That's why I bring in that. I think he loved his wife would be a stronger defense than to use that other argument.
No, the defenses honor chapter 2 of our law and mistake, and honor chapter 2 of our criminal procedure and penal law. Mistake of facts is not a defense in any criminal prosecution. Meaning, you mistaking that the individual is a female, but later on, and you know that the individual is a female, but later on get to know that he is a transgender. So mistake of facts is not a defense to acquit a defendant from criminal prosecution. Even mistake of law would not be a basis for any kind of acquittal. So that's by saying that it is not a defense between you and myself as a lawyer. It's not a good defense I want to use to exonerate a client.
Okay.
I hope I can go.
So what I stated, how will you look at it if somebody brought that maybe the defense or the prosecution bring that in your case that he saw her is somewhere where this person got mad, a different person that they're using a different incident, found out that this person was this and took that person life because that's not what he was expecting. People go to nightclubs and dance with the wrong opposite sex. How can that be bring brought into our evidence, into the courtroom? Maybe people could use it the other way.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the
Yes,
Western
already
jurisdiction.
answer your question.
Pardon me?
Mm-hmm.
I know
What you
you're
say?
familiar with
No,
the
I was telling
Western.
Fred that you have already answered his questions.
I know
I'm not
I
familiar
know
with the
Western.
Western practice,
Yeah.
but on our jurisdiction is not still a defense. Along one life is taken. Besides, how do you call it? You on at your side, transgender or how do you call it? How you may call it is settled in other states. But for us, we will somehow may accept it as per it is, but it's not accepted under our law. But how be it, still is not a defense. Alone, you wait for it to take away another person's life, you did it intentionally, it's not a defense. It's not you create temporary mental insanity. No, it's only you bring any issue of mental disturbance. So for us, I really see it as a defense.
Thank
You
you.
may be carried
Okay.
away by the deception. You may be carried away by the deception of the victim of the individual, but doesn't justify taking away another person's life. So that defense is not excusable, it's not justifiable.
Thank
So
you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go to Claudia.
I mean,
Oh,
but
I did
yeah.
send you the video where he's blurting that statement out. So in case you probably want to play it on the show.
Me, you sent a
You
video.
sent a video where Sam
I did
Jackson
send the
saying
video.
Okay, what did you send it to me in the chat room or to me?
I sent it to you personally like a couple
All
of
right.
weeks ago
Oh,
when
Okay,
I
so
sent those
somebody can
pictures.
ask you a question or make a comment. Wow, you can't be too silent.
My question to you is this: who was the late Miss Jackson? What can you tell us about her? How long were they in a marriage? You know, we just want to draw a picture of what their relationship might have been like, because you look at the time frame. If someone is together for 1 year, you know it's up and down. It's like roller coaster. 3 years, they're like brother and sister now. 5, 6 years, even if they start growing a tail, they'll be okay with that. So I just want you to just kind of tell us from the police owner investigation, who was the late Miss Jackson?
Madam Claudie, you need to be telling us how long they were married, because you the one came up with this transgender issue, quoting or Sam Jackson or some sources. So you need to tell us how long they were married, and
I
when
know
the
she was married before him.
and when the Sam Jackson realized that a woman was transgender.
Well, I have no idea. I have no idea, but when you look at
you need to do
the same
the
time frame,
research and come back tomorrow and tell us.
I have no idea, but when you look at the same time frame, we know that they spend a lot of time together, but in Liberia, he spend a lot of time out, you know, less time together as a couple. That's what we do know. But what we don't know is, you know, when you're in Liberia and you let's say Liberian man say you battle with other people from other countries, it's not always by luck. It's by association, where you go, where you eat, where you dine, and where you wine. So I just wanted to know, how did they meet, all of that. And I'm trying to be as not in the know as possible, because it helps me to not take sides. It helps me not to be in it. I want to be out of it, looking in it. So I don't really try to investigate things unless I have to. I just go with the flow, like what we're
Okay.
doing right now.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you,
And
for that explanation. But
actually,
because you highlight transgender issue, so I want it to be an assignment for tomorrow to find out, do common research. How long Sam Jackson and a woman been together? And when did Sam Jackson realize that a woman is a transgender or drug addict, whatever it may be? So that's your assignment for tomorrow. I rest my case.
Okay.
actually the question is very in place because that will help you make an informed decision as to
Right.
why may have resorted to how do you call it the incident, meaning or untimely death. Because for ones to marry for them start, maybe this is get into courtship, maybe from dating courtship, whatever it is, for some time before they marry. So the time they were together prior to that marriage, they said that didn't know that she's a transgender. These are things that need to be established. If he bring the issue of transgender at his defense, okay, now he married her. Did he not know up to the time to her death that she's a transgender? If it is, why he can fight in for divorce? So these are basic things that need to lawyers and investigators who are established or who stay established for the prosecution of this case. So provided Sam keep raising the issue that she's a transgender or she has other issues that he is not compatible with, then it's on the ground to take her life. When you look at our civil procedure law, divorce, one of the grounds in divorce is how do you call it? Incompatibility of temper,
Exactly.
beating on your wife. You get me? There's
Yeah.
someone come my attention.
Yeah, we're getting to
Mr. Nico, I agree with you.
So
To
that's it.
if you don't mind.
Oh, what interference.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I will talk about our divorce law. There are several grounds on our law for divorce. And what our forefather make it a basis that incompatibility of temper could be one of the grounds for divorce, or assault or beating on your spouse is one of the grounds for divorce. Because to avoid this kind of situation that we come be faced with. So if let's assume if Sam could not cope with the lady out of her temper or anger or any kind of emotional thing that he may have caused him, he could easily file for divorce. Like she said, we should really know the background of those couples, Sam and his wife, because I learned that this lady is a professional lawyer and she's an entrepreneur. She had other things that she do. She wealthy, all aspects. Could be some of the conditions he could stay attached to her. Because I learned I read on social media, I think the ex of the lady, the wife, said that she told him that they have a jet, they bought private jet for themselves, other things. So who knows? So could be one of the reasons they could stay attached themselves together. But to avoid the incident, one of them could have fighting for divorce or fighting for separation. Even in addition, I expect the police will even charging or the other offense who have been there is domestic violence. Because domestic violence is a law just enacted 2003, where you beat your wife, cause your body injury, and this one not just your body injury resulted to death. So, the report said that there have been several incidents of how do you call it, assault or beating on his wife, meaning there have been already a crime that existed, domestic violence. So you should be charged for domestic violence, which maximum imprisonment is 5 years, minimum is 3.
Yeah. So let me Hold on, I don't know where you hear me say. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm not muted. So, first of all, let's welcome Mr. Nippet to the platform. Mr. Nippet, are you with us now?
Wow.
You muted me.
Yeah, because we're getting the feedback from you. That's why. Anyway,
I'm in a T-Mobile. I'm in a telephone store trying to. My telephone ain't giving me problem.
Okay. Anyway, so welcome to the platform. How are you doing today?
Well, very well. Thank you for asking. And you?
We're doing excellent. So we got Councilor Day with us here. We're going through the rate of arrest and the post-crime and pre-crime incidents that took place concerning Mr. Samuel Jackson and his late wife.
Well, let me say thank you so much, and good afternoon, Mr. Day, Mr. Noble, and everyone in the radio world, specifically in Liberia. If I can come in, I think I briefly heard Mr. Day, Councilor Day. Let me put a proper title before you put me in court.
No.
I distinctly heard Councilor Day. I think he's versed, very versed in the legal arena. He has a proper handle on what has to be done to Mr. Jackson if he were to be found guilty, and why the rate, which I read in our chat room. I read a rate in our chat room. I think the charge is appropriate manslaughter. And I saw his signature at the bottom of the page. He has signed. All I want to say is that whether you are a former president, you are a former king, you are a former footballer of a national prominence such as I, it does not give you any right to be in violation, to violate the law, to be aggressive. And the norms as regards societal obligations, you must be able to live within those confines. Having said that, my classmate from St. Patrick's High School should go and face the law, because we're talking about a human being who has just transitioned at maybe something that could have been avoided. But then we see lacerations. We want to find out why are those lacerations inflicted on a female such as what we have seen. More than that, this is like my head on my shoulder. I have my right arm and I have my left arm. That lady plays a role such as my head. She's a South African. And Mr. Sam Jackson, who is the left arm, brought her into the Republic of Liberia. So it becomes an international question as to understand the reason pertaining to the sudden demise of the lady. So I agree with the councillor, and as he has expressly stated, but I'm not a lawyer, so I will not go within that domain very, very critically. But when we were on the academy in 1966 and were studying crimes, the commission of crimes, you take the one that is more prominent or higher. In this case, manslaughter with do more for the legal system and the prosecution than aggravated assault. And why do I say that? The aggravated assault elevated the commission of the crime of manslaughter or in whatever they may come down with, whether it is accidental homicide or murder. Because murder will have to be with a premeditated, something that is planned, and then you perfect at the end of that causes the person demise. We don't know the circumstances. We don't know what prompted Mr. Jackson. But I understood what the counselor just mentioned, that the lady was transgender. Does that give you any right to have taken her life so early? Can that be factored into the legal system as a justifiable excuse that necessitated Mr. Jackson without a second thought? And I'm making the point that he is my classmate. We sat down together with Alaji Kroma, Maurice Duclay. But all of that does not bring sympathy to my heart, but rather condolence for the child. Because I have more daughters than the boys that I have. And female are the weakest of the two sexes. And it gives you no right, absolutely no right, to beat a lady, inflict lacerations on her, which culminates into the expiration of that person. I think he went overboard, maybe being so temperamental. So I want to just say, well, let him face his day in court. Because we all are under the ambient of the law. Whether we are in external parts of the world, we are still obligated to obey the laws of those countries. So he is in Liberia. It hurts me so much that my classmate, a good body, whenever I went to Liberia, would go and eat. Would unduly subject himself into the commission of a crime, such as the death of another human being. It pains me, it pains me. It pains me because every time Sam does his writing, he sends them to me. I will criticize him, even with the new party that he is a member of. He sent me their manifesto, and I just tore that whole thing into pieces. But to kill another person? No. So let him face his day, as Councillor Day has really said. He has a day to face. Let him go to the law. If the law excludes him, exonerate him, freeze him, that will be what the law says. But in its time, at the moment, the very moment, Mr. Jackson has to answer as to why, what necessitated. The impaneled jury must hear it. The people in the court must hear it. The judge must be attentive. And before giving back the conversation to you, I hope and I pray his passport is seized. I understand also that he has a South African passport. I pray justice, though it is like an engine that starts slowly, but it will run its course, that his South African passport and his Ghanaian passports are all seized. And he should be under the jurisdiction of the law and not be put home, because it's a crime of taking another person's life. I want to rest on that. And thank you, sir.
Anyone else? You're muted, Mr. Noble.
I enjoy what Professor Dr. Nippy said. I mean, you're laughing. You actually Nippy, you're laughing. I feel that this man has U.S. passport.
Yeah, oh, confiscate all.
Yes, South African passport, and as Honorable Nippy stated, maybe he has Ghanaian passport. Those need to be seized from him. And, we are here on this show saying that, oh, the woman was transgender, this and that, and trouble like that. And that implicates Sam Jackson Moore. How long they have been married? And why this has not come out? And why it's coming out after the death of the woman? So, no, I beg to differ. I mean, with the anyway, Councillor D, it's not against what I'm saying, but I beg to differ with Claudia, Councillor Claudia. Thank you.
I'm counselor now.
Yeah, you are councillor. I made you councillor.
I'm on a talk show right now.
Oh,
yeah, and my batteries.
Okay. So Mr. Nippy taking care of your batteries. I want to listen to what Mr. Nippy said. Councillor Day, are you with us?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
I tried to charge my phone.
Okay.
The power getting low.
So I mean, it's the same thing I was saying earlier, but you get Mr. Nippy putting it in context, really. And your fellow prosecutors out there, I'm sure the lady family probably thinking, what the heck are they talking about here? What is it that they have given us here? This is too scary of a charge. This is like somebody trying to chicken out of this thing, and they are so scared they don't want to bring the real charges of murder against this individual. And they are charging for neglect and manslaughter. The two flimsy charges, that this guy is probably going to beat down with before the court even starts. These two charges, he's going to beat them down before the court even starts. That's as real the thing gets. You say a man spent time and again beating on a woman, and that may have led to her demise.
Mr. Wright, if I may interject,
Go ahead.
With your due permission, let me interject.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I will hope it doesn't turn that way. I think I have unqualified respect for the Liberian National Police because I wore those uniforms, and I do the same for the commissioner or director of police, as we used to call them. But I think something is missing somewhere. And if I were the investigator, if I were the police director, with all any malice for my classmate, But this is about the law. This is about the appropriate handling of a matter. And that's why they say when you investigating, you got to study observation of the study of the facts. Go way back down, drilled him into South Africa, what happened in South Africa. How long he been with the girl as a suitor before he decided to marry her. Did he not know that this girl, this lady, I'm sorry for that girl, this lady was a transgender? It was not because he saw the lady being a transgender that encouraged him to marry her. Why is he bringing that up now? You see, it is so painful. Like I said, most of my children are girls. But when I was young, I took the law at that time, during my formation days, when you mishandle a lady in the street, because we used to go to every Friday, we go to dances. I'll handle you too. Because they got nobody to back them. So I served during my formation days as a brother to every female who was to be abused. And I think this man, the charge was understated. Sincerely understated. It should have been the police duty looking at the crime scene, looking at the pieces of evidence, going to the forensic report. All of those pieces of evidence will culminate into a conscious charge of murder. Now, whether it will be in first degree, whether it be in second degree, but you put a charge of murder there. Because when you do the background investigation, you come to the point that this man premeditated to do this thing. I just heard our eminent lawyer, Councillor Day, say the lady might have had an airplane, or the family had an airplane. I saw where my dear brother, my dear friend, had ridden in a classical car and telling the world, this is my lady. The brother had put me into this car. There is an unsubstantiated information also that speaks to the fact that this lady was insured for $1 million. Now, if I were an investigator, only if I were speaking very subjunctively, because I am not the investigator I used to be. If I were an investigator using the definition of investigation by searching into a matter with observation and the study of fact, that man will be charged. Whether he was my brother or not, he'll be charged with the crime of murder. And if the court, the judge, in the final analysis, the impanel juror, who will be 12, if they come down and say, well, we're putting into excusable homicide, we're putting into justifiable homicide, we're putting into whatever it is, it will be the judge's decision. But I think let the wheel of justice turn. Let Sam Jackson know that you cannot hold a show and then you hold the sea at the same time. You cannot be a subject of a country and you be in violation of the law. And that's what I'm talking about, hold the show and the sea time. Once you are a subject of a country, a national of a country, a citizen of a country, you are on an extreme obligation to uphold and be cognizant of the fact that the law is the law. And I want to stop there. Thank you for that, for the few minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nippet.
I want to come in.
Yeah,
Archie.
before you come in, Mr. Nuba, I don't see you, um, Councilor Day. You said I should bring you on stage, but I don't see you. Anyway, go ahead, Mr. Nuba. You want to say that? So
Okay.
please click the. It'll bring you.
I agree with most of what Honorable Nippet said. When I was with GSC, John Molu and myself went to South Africa. We pushed because to go to South Africa, we had to spend a week in Ghana to get visa. Going to South Africa is more difficult than coming to the US. And we met with the ambassador. I don't remember her name, but a crew lady married to a Jamaican. And we pushed the idea of having South African embassy in Monrovia. And now we have a South African embassy. And we are now saying that was killed is because she was transgender. It doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
I think we have to go back and re-examine ourselves. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, we paved the road and how you pave the road and create roadblock for the traffic not to go through. So I'm worried about that, and I feel that if the defense push that line, it will push Sam Jackson deeper. I beg to differ.
Okay. I just want to say one thing quick. So, Madam Claudia, Mr. Nippet is saying, let me just read exactly verbatim what she wrote here. She said, please ask Mr. Nippet, tell Mr. Nippet, we do not know if the lady, the late Tony, if she was a he or a she. I was just, I think, I was just questioned by, should not Sam Jackson saying it. I think that's questioned by me, so I knew what she was saying. So we don't know if Tony is a he or she. But I think you said she, and that she's trying to. I think she begged to differ on that. Well, I just want to say that.
Well, if I can put
why
this
she
let
ran
me put this
away?
please.
She's gonna be on the show.
She's here. You know, she got connection
She's
problem,
gonna be
Mr.
on the
Nubu.
show and answer the question.
She always dropping off. The connection is terrible to where she is.
Okay, let her get connection and come. Or maybe tomorrow we can invite her to tell us who Tony Jackson was. Was she? Was Tony Jackson was she or he? He or he? I see.
If I may come in,
Yeah, I think Claudia, I want you to correct your pronoun.
well, my dear sister, no, not you, Mr. Numbu. My dear sister Claudia, Sam is a very close friend of mine. As I indicated, we sat in the same class with our sympathy. When Sam Jackson brought the lady, Sam Jackson told me he has married a lady on you with Tony. Sam was about 6 weeks ago or 7 or 2 months ago. Let me put it in better context. Between January and up to and including the time of the incident, it was some time in New York. And Sam called me from New York and we talked.
Mr. Nubo, just a quick thing. Mr. Nubo? Mr. Nubo? Mr.
Yes,
Nubo?
yes.
Can you hand it to the stage where I'll be right back, please? Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Nippy.
Okay.
And then Sam called me and said, my man, when you coming to come and see my wife? I don't know whether Claudie is telling me that I should have asked him, is she a man or a female? What I understood from my brother, and Sam is my brother, is that he had married a female and he wanted for me to see a female. He had married a lady, according to my brother, who was a lawyer and an entrepreneur. He had married to the youngest lady, a very young lady. But man, you must come so you can see my wife, man. I said, but then you must pay the ticket so I can come. I said, oh my man, come with East on Tombo so you can see my wife. It is against that backdrop or background that I'm saying or using the word female.
Please speak for me. Short Beach is not good for me. My people are innocent.
What is going on now?
It looks like somebody's crying. So, my dear sister Claudie, so my dear sister Claudie, it is against that background that I'm saying I'm using the feminine gender.
Okay, like our sister, our mother, our auntie Claudine will respond.
Yes, I am not suggesting, I mean, on my own standpoint, I'm not
Claudia,
suggesting.
we are here.
She's speaking.
All right, I'm not suggesting, because transgender is not what he stated in his statement. It was not about being a transgender. Transgender is more so, I don't really know, but I know you can either be a man or you can be a woman, or you can have surgical procedures where you have, both gender or whatever. But that's not an issue. It only was an issue in terms of his statement towards the autopsy. So the police said we should wait for an autopsy, and then they will know better how to handle the case. And if you're suggesting that they couldn't pinpoint him for murder, because to murder someone, like you said, it could be premeditated, it could be heat of passion, but it was something that came from I'm sure, the autopsy. And they felt that it was related to her death and the post-crime, something that he'd been doing over a course of time. You being his friend, I have a question for you, Mr. Nippy. Did you ever, I don't know how close you were with him. I don't know if it was something like you saw him before. Have you ever sensed that he was
close?
No, Mr. Nippy. This question is for Mr. Nippy.
I'm listening.
No. Oh, Mr. Nippy. Okay.
Yes. When he said, come meet my wife. Come and meet my wife. So that means that he trusted you. He knew you, and he was gloated and excited, and he wanted you to be a part of that. But were the two of them, who was in control? Was she more so in control of their relationship? Was she the dominant one? Did she stand out more? Did she make decisions for him? When did he eat? What kind of food he ate? You know, I just wanted to know more about her
Well,
from your stand of view.
I think the context of my statement was not carried through to the point that you will have understood what I said. Sam is in New York. Sam calls me back. When you come to see my wife, I have one of the youngest. You will pay my transportation. So the question you're asking whether she was one of those kind of domineering females, I got no way to know because I have not met this lady. To have met her, I have to understand being within the confines of where they live. Be it in New York, be it in South Africa, be it in Ghana or Liberia. None of those places have I had the privilege or an opportunity to have interacted with them as a family couple. So to answer that question is like asking me, have you seen heaven? Because you speak about heaven. No, I have not seen Tony. The point that I was making is that you cannot bring into this conversation, Mr. Samuel Jackson, that the lady was transgender, allegedly as it is being rumored. It cannot be a question of the lady being transgender. That's number one. I have not seen the forensic diagram. I have not read the report. So I cannot pinpoint and say, according to the forensic diagram or the report, she was a transgender. What I'm saying is what is being alleged that Mr. Jackson had said or might have said. And I hope that answers the question.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable. I feel that the transgender issue is pushing Mr. Jackson deeper in the hole. And earlier I asked Miss Claudie to provide the breakdown by tomorrow on this same show. On this, what are you laughing for, Councilor Day? On the same show.
You keep insisting that
When
people
they got
provide
married, and when the Sam Jackson realized that this woman was a transgender, and how many times Sam Jackson beat on the woman, and we have a female here, Claudie, who was defending, the reactor Brown last night on the same show. Like if the show was a Girl Scout.
I never
And
defended the Liberian people.
No, yeah, I still have the flow. And she here talking against another female, saying, this person, that transgender, this and that, and that how that is the reason why she was killed. We are talking about human lives, human being. We are not talking about animal. We are talking about a goat or cow or this and that. We're talking about human being. So let Madame Claudia on tomorrow's show provide the information about the devil.
Okay. In my earlier statement, I did not nor agree to Sam Jackson's actions or whatever, but I was cross-examining what could have been a motive based on what he said and alleged that the government only wanted to know if his wife was a man or a woman because people are alleging that she could have been a man. And he wanted a second autopsy conducted because he know what the government is trying to discover. So I was saying we can't talk around that. That's something that we have to also look into. And I asked that to know if the autopsy report might have revealed the gender so that we can just clear that out. We never said anything about transgender. I don't know how that came up in it, but I think you brought that up. I mean, it's okay. I mean, some people are, when it comes to talking about genders, being a man or a female, some people mistake it in a homophobic way to mean we're talking about sexuality. And we're not talking about sexuality here. We're talking about gender.
Okay. If the woman was a woman, or if she was a man transformed to be a woman, is that not transgender? I mean, we have, I'm sure this show is recorded. We can go back to the beginning of it. We can go back to the beginning of it. And what you are doing, you are putting Sam Jackson in a deeper problem. That's me, though. That's how I feel, though.
I understand. You're right. You're right.
I mean, for Councilor Day, then, for me, here in the U.S. of A, when I go to court, I represent myself. I don't go with Councilor this and that. I represent myself. I go with my crafts or engineering or stuff and go to court. Diagrams. That's what I do. So, what you said, and you being a female, I feel it was the service to the females of Liberia or
Let's
of
give a
Africa.
if I may come in, Mr. Nubu, the proxy moderator.
Okay, go ahead.
A retrospective view from the Facebook alludes to the fact that Mr. Jackson had a female. There has never, and there is never any information to the contrary to have suggested or seem to suggest that he had a woman who had transferred or a man, male friend who had transferred herself into a female. So that question is, I don't know whether they want to evade the quality of the gender issue and trying to say, well, this girl was playing double game. But then this question comes in more profoundly. Did you not know that she was bisexual or she was doing two hand again. You go to a man, then she at the same time she's a woman, and you choose to have married her. Why does it come in at this point in time? Should that be a reason, or was that a reason why such things inundated by the laceration, bruises were inflicted on her? Because when I saw that lady lying on the couch and with all of the various laceration on her, I did not conclude. I said, maybe San Jackson in time, somebody must have gone inside there and done something to this beautiful lady. I did not know that until the matter was being brought to the public's attention that Mr. Jackson's wife was allegedly beaten and died subsequently as a result of the pain inflicted on the little daughter, my daughter, Africa's daughter, Liberia's daughter. It brings me retrospectively to look at the issue of a certain young lady. I think her name was Princess Cooper. Princess Cooper. Princess Cooper was murdered. Up to this time, we have not been the veracity as to what culminated into her murder.
Nobody know the explanation, and maybe tomorrow
Let me
Claudia
answer.
need to provide us. No. Let me interrupt you. Maybe
Yeah.
tomorrow Claudia need to provide us. That's the only female we have on the show. The death of Princess Cooper.
So, is it something that is has eviscerated the minds of the Liberian people, especially the Liberian female? So she dies, and the whole thing is just thrust into oblivion. I differ. I strongly differ, because I thought, and I stand to be corrected, if Liberian female were singing, they were aligned with each other, they will want to find out why why Princess Cooper died in the manner she died. And then they will also be in sympathy with the South African government and the family thereof of this lady. We need to know, because she's a female. And it's just like the number one. You go to Spain, you see number one, will be number one. You come to Africa, you see number one, will be number one. Wherever you go, the number one is constant. So they will be constant in their quest to find out that there will be circumstances under which Mrs. Jackson died. Because another Liberian, and the reason why I am pressuring on this, why? A Liberian in Ghana, a lady that is, might be a victim by a Ghanaian. We will need to understand why. A female Liberian, like our dear sister Claudie, will be in Namibia, Wingho, or in the very South Africa, because we have to remember here there are people who take a tit for a tat and call it butter for bread, who believe in a mosaic kind of thing, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. oh, and that man killed the South African girl in Liberia and nothing happened. Okay, we kill the Liberia girl here in this country. So there has to be,
Okay.
there should be this kind of understanding to rein into why Mr. Jackson did this thing and why these things happen. I rest right on that point.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if it is not too late. I want for Alex to go on the line to see, who all are still up to see if they can call, and comment on what we already discussed. Alex, are you there? Alex.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just showing his face.
Okay.
Let's
Let's
just try
mute
and see.
ourselves.
Let's try this time and see what can happen. All right, so folks, you've been following the show here this evening. Now it's morning time. So we'll go on the phone line and hear from you. If you are still there listening or monitoring the show, I beg to differ. We'd like to hear from you. Listen to the panelists explaining why arena issues here. Updates. Discussing the why arena issues here on top 105.3. Number supported through at 0776105105. 881143504 0776105105 881143504 and let's hear you tonight on the program. I beg to differ. 0776105105. We pick up this person. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where do you join us from?
I'm Marvin Gedeh calling from Webo Quarter.
Mavi, how you doing?
And
Okay, why?
yeah, let me say good morning to our panelists. I've been monitoring. You see what has been going on in Liberia. People don't have respect for ladies. It's a lady. You have a sister. You have a mother. You have a daughter. But the people men don't have regard for ladies. Beat them, I still say they are not human. This thing has been going on for years, even before the war. It was noted with those Pele people. The Pele man will suspect his wife, say she's in a relationship. Only suspecting his wife is in a relationship. And you go on and beat her until you kill her. Even some of them will go, they kill the woman. If they have children, they kill their children and kill himself. This thing was going on before the war. And now people always in the habit after the war. You will beat that lady and you say, I will kill you. Then for two, you kill her. Because we have no justice for ladies. No justice. If people do this thing, let people set an example. You set an example, then people will see it and say, I will not do it. You see, like in Guinea, what people used to do against a human right went there and say, but if you kill somebody in Guinea, they kill you. But human right people went there and say, as human right. So in Guinea, you are hard for people to get killed like that. But in Liberia, you kill, you go free. So you know what the men can say? If I kill you, it gets for me to go in jail. And if I go in jail, the people will be feeding me. And they'll free me, I'll be there for some time. And they free me. And it's been happening, it stay happening. So I mean, sympathy with Liberian women and women all over the world. Not all over the world, like in the Western world, it don't happen there. Maybe at times, but in Africa, especially Liberia, people kill say, I will kill you. After they say, you are not a human being, you are even, excuse me for the expression, you are a dog. So it pains me to see women be treated like that. So I want to tell you, thank you for this show.
Thank you so much, Mavi, for following.
Thank you.
0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. Let's hear you on the phone line tonight. The line is open. It's about time that we hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. The number supported you, and let's hear from you. Today, wonderful morning hour here on top 105.3. As we await the call, we take our things some and keep it rolling.
I beg to differ, Liberia. My people like a typo. Top FM 105.3, we on the air. Leader, shout, Sheku Koroma. Archie right. He not playing. Alex Diulu. Producer correct.
0776 105 105 881 14 3504. Let's pick up this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, hello, good morning.
Good morning. Your name, where do you join us from?
This is Eric Gray, where your name from my office on me.
Eric, welcome to the show. Please be audible and based on the panel can be able to get you.
Okay, I want to appreciate everyone this morning for the show. You know, I've been following since you started.
All right, thank you. So we pick up one call and then we go back. If not, we'll go back to the panel. Just 1 minute. Yeah, 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. We pick up one more call and then we go back. If we can't get the call, we go back to the panel here quickly. 776 105 105 881 14 3504. The numbers reported through here. Date wonderful morning hour here on top 105.3. 776 105 105 881 14 3504. With no time to wait, we'll let to hold it there. Go back to the panelists quick. All right, so Mr. Wright, Mr. Nomo, the rise of the phone.
Mr. Noble, take it. Yeah, continue, Mr. Noble.
Yeah. No, Mr. Wright is not back yet. I have to recognize his presence because he turned the gavel over to me. I don't know why Councilor Gill is hiding his face.
I had in my face, though. I had in my face. I wouldn't enjoy you deliver.
Okay.
You are deliberating properly, man. It's just that you don't want to turn the matter over to the co-host. You want to.
I sees it. That man, when I get in the prison room.
That's true. So
yes, but I mean, what we were talking, our sister, our mother has gone away. I'm talking about our southeastern Claudie. Poor name Claudie, a crew name. And she ran away, and I feel that we have to be realistic here. If we want to push for democracy, we must push for it. If we want to push for female issue, we must push for it. But we do not want to be confused here. And who put Archie here? Somebody, he going away. So that is the issue. But tomorrow, I want for Claudia to explain to us how long Jackson was with this Tony Jackson, and one day the Sam Jackson realized that this woman was not a female and a male. And I want that to happen tomorrow. And I hear Councilor Day, because I got in contact with Anthony Kasawambi from how they call it, from DC area.
Yeah.
To be here tomorrow.
That's great.
And I want for our lady, our mom, our sister, and our auntie Claudia to be here tomorrow to explain that. Yeah, that is only female we have here. That only mom here. That only auntie. That only sister we have here. So tomorrow she has to come and explain how the woman became a man,
transgender.
and when they realize that. All right. Okay, I turn the whole show over to who the co-host. What's your name? What's your name? Co-host, what's your name?
My name Bakan. Thank you, Mr. Nuba. Thank you for holding it down.
Turn the whole show
why is everybody coming back? Because Mr. Nuba leave turn the gobble. Everybody coming back?
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, and Claudia coming back. Say the bad man is gone.
So I have my two last questions.
I'm monitoring closely.
Yes.
And veterans will come back too.
I got two last questions.
Okay, so Mr. Nuba, who was supposed to speak?
Well, let Claudia speak before veterans speak.
You see, the man ain't like me, he let me. No problem.
I like
Claudia,
you, no, but
Claudia, go ahead, man.
No, actually, we're going to let him speak. I have to leave the program right now. I'm doing my vigilante work in my community. So, but I'm monitoring the show from Facebook. But I hear you tomorrow. I'm ready for you. I'm going to be ready in everything.
Okay. You ready?
I've already seen the
right?
profile.
Okay. We'll talk before the show tomorrow.
Okay, Brethren Smith, let's get your question. Let's get your 2 questions, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, the first question, we never touched on it. How relevant would be the ambulance to come to Mr. Jackson's house to pick up his wife and the length of time they took? Could that be a factor that would set Mr. Jackson free because the poor service of our ambulance, and how we need to improve that service? Because that could save lives. That's my first question. Mr. Day, could that be used in the case that it took a while before they came to the residence of Mr. Jackson, the ambulance service we have here, whether it's poor or good quality, but it contributed in the death.
Yeah, Jackson and his lawyer defense team can make it as a proximate cause leading to death if they want to raise it. That when I saw my wife, she was still alive, but then I called all the medics to come, but they didn't come in within time. So her death is not as a result of what happens at the house, it's as a result of maybe the delay or the medical issue. That one a different issue, but is handled safely, or he could also use it as a defense. But these are ways to justify some excuse of what may happen. She was alive. And if the medics were arrived on time and taking her to the hospital, maybe what happened could not happen. Yes, but these are just little defenses. Other lawyers from outside will say it will be very much trivial, because you be exalt other means. You have your own vehicle. You have your vehicle at your house. Even if the medics are so that you can take her as soon as fast to the nearby medical facility for some kind of stabilization.
And Councillor Day, I think we should stop using cars to carry people to the hospital. That contributes to a lot of death. You need medical service. Mr. Jackson, man, he wanted a medical ambulance to come because they could be working on the patient in your car. They don't work on anybody. So how can that play a major part in the defense case?
There's a balancing act now. We thought the prime objective is to save life now. Now let's assume you already sent for the medical car, the ambulance, and the ambulance delay. So we are saying even though I agree with you that it is not expedient to use private vehicle without any medical presence within it to transport a patient. But it could be the safer way for that lady at the time. At the time, that's what we suggest. And I think you asked a question earlier on again regarding that transgender thing and regarding one or two issues. So they don't want to pick up on the Minnesota law on section 2.4. Just let me read it verbatimly, so maybe it will get some kind of clarity. It says Minnesota is defined as a person is guilty of Minnesota if he was recklessly caused the death of another human being. Reckless. So the element is reckless. The action is reckless. So the second paragraph, it says that it caused the death of another human being on circumstances which will be murder. On circumstances which will be murder. Except the question you asked, that maybe it could help answer the way you were thinking. That the cause of death on the influence of extreme emotional disturbance for which there is reasonable excuse. So let's assume you have a lady, you met a lady and you believe her to be a female. Later on you realize she's a transgender. So now your defense team may use the clause under the influence of extreme emotional disturbance, meaning that condition put you on the stage. But the law says you must be able to establish that. That excuse shall be determined from your own viewpoint, but from the situation surrounding it. So, as I related to my first question, I agree there's no absolute defense for taking away someone's life in such case, but this one could also help the defense team to provide some excusable defense that will mitigate the offense of the defendant. Only. Then Mr. Wright was so he stayed in doubt that why the state did not charge or murder all of them,
Yes,
all of them messed up.
I still
And
am, Counsel.
last time I prosecuted a case, and this time I also prosecuted a case regarding female death. Last time I the case we prosecuted, the guy came from white. He went at a house and he met his wife home. The wife came and she had shower and she left. Out, she went to her Turkish boyfriend in another guy's room. So a friend of the fiancé, who is the accused, went to the accused that we saw your wife in this room having an affair with a Turkish guy. The fellow went there, saw his wife. There was a little bit of commotion. He returns. While returning home, he took we call it, how do you call it? They knock up product almost like a hard gin and went home. Few minutes later on, his wife came. When his wife came, they had some kind of discussion. He did not add on the word. But after 1 or 2 hours, he tried to beat on his wife. The wife attempted coming out. He locked the door and stabbed his wife several times. Which, when he did that, then he immediately decided to escape. The nearby neighbor tried to rescue the lady. While taking her at the hospital, she passed on. I'm saying that action is deliberate, it's premeditated, it's intentional.
Correct.
It's intentional. So the defense lawyer will want to mitigate. You're pleading his defense was all messed up. That the guy acted on extreme emotional disturbance, meaning he saw another person having affair with his wife. So our position or proper position was he could have acted there. He didn't act. He came home. He took a bottle of whatsoever gin, and later on the woman came home. He hit on the lady. What he should have done is to provide the first aid. When the woman fell off, he should have taken the woman to the hospital, but he escaped. You understand? We relating to Saint Jackson on all the elements you may not see it there. Saint Jackson made an attempt to carry her wife to the hospital. And later on, she passed on. And there's no element that they engaged into immediate fight before that incident. Only the autopsy say there's laceration, there's bruises, whatever. There were laceration that happened a few days back before that incident. That's the trial will establish that.
Yes, and that point I will come into counsel. I think.
Can I ask my last question, Mr. Ray? My last question.
Go ahead.
My question is still going to the family because her daughter, the deceased daughter, is a lawyer, and we haven't heard much from that side of the family. We haven't heard much about from the people of South Africa, the MSA. How vital they're saying or their participation in this case will help either party, the deceased or St. Jackson.
Yeah. Before Nepe comes in, because he's a good investigator, I believe it will help both parties because they may know the historical record of their daughter. Some of the issues that may be raised on social media by saying maybe they may corroborate that. That yes, indeed, she's maybe one alcoholic, she's how they call it. She has some pre-existing medical condition, that seizure, other things or whatever it is, before the issue. This will also help support his case, and it will also disagree with him. And meaning when they disagree with him, meaning it will support prosecution case. That yes, indeed, he unlike his wife. So for me, their involvement is important as well, and their involvement is to come to see their daughter also get justice. That's it. I think I sent a video in there. I saw St. Jackson crying. What the crime was playing that even asking his their white spirit to come and rescue him because he did not kill him. All this one. When I'm loyal for Sam, I will advise him to remain mute until the case can be determined.
Councilor Nebby, you want to
Mr.
chime in?
Day, Mr. Day, the role of the South African government and the family are two different roles.
The family will act through the government, and the family may also come directly. The diplomat may speak to that. The government will be paid because they are citizens. They are citizens in another country, and was a murder or was not murder but was killed by her husband or spouse. So, and his family may also come because as far as they're concerned, they have marriage. They are also family, so they are in-laws. They may also come. But these are two states, so there are other ways to handle that. The diplomat on NEPE will help or maybe transition that from a diplomatic perspective. NEPE, can you help me on that question, please?
Well, let me come in there. Thank you so much. You have to understand here that this case is not only a Liberian case. And I gave a typical example about the human body. The human body's head. Sam is that human body's head. On the left or right is South Africa, and on the left or right is Liberia. In the Liberia case, Liberia might not want to turn in war to South Africa because the crime, whatever the crime that the charges are, it is the scene. The crime was committed within the Bile week of the Republic of Liberia. And why do I say that? I bring that into the context of Justin Moloka Obi and Mr. Thomas Goodron. They came from different, Thomas Goodron came from the United States of America, and Professor Justin Moloka Obi came from Biafra, the Republic of Nigeria. When the Nigerian government decided, and it has to be a question of ex post facto, whether the person can go back to that country and extradition. I said ex post facto. Sorry, extradition. Whether there is that treaty between the two countries where criminal A can go to that place to answer the crime. But in this case, I think Liberia will say no. The two things will have been there. Liberia will say no on the merit that he is a Liberian citizen, and two, that he committed the crime of murder in Liberia. Now, if he is a catch-20, if he's a South African and he having to go back to his second country, the second country could visit upon him the charge of manslaughter, as in this case, aggravated assault, in this case, that led to manslaughter, or they could bring him down for murder. But what is important in this matter is that the South African want to establish, because it is their citizen, the consular officer want to establish what happened, how did it happen, why did it happen, to establish the cause of their daughter's death, and then we'll do a report to the government of that country via the foreign ministry. The foreign ministry gets that report, and the foreign ministry will act as it is necessary. Let me bring it in a federal context. In the United States, a Liberian dies at the hands of her husband, her American husband. Why it is true that the American government will take over that particular case, but Liberia must be put on giving information that John Doe in so and so address, and the lady named Martha were in matrimonial relationship. On Tuesday, April 2nd, Martha died from a gunshot wound inflicted by the husband or by a blunt instrument such as knife or a hammer or something of that sort. The matter is being investigated by the government of the United States of America because the citizen is of that country. But we are serving the information for you to know what has transpired to one of our citizens. The channel of that information will come from our text and go to the ambassador's text. We post a covering letter on it. And then we send it to Liberia. In the interim of that, we'll be talking with the State Department. We'll be talking with the State Department to see the level of that investigation and the climax of the case. And the climax of the case. Everything we have to do will be done through the State Department of both countries. The sending country, which in this case would be the Republic of Liberia, and the receiving country, which would be the United States of America. On the instruction, if I were still the consular officer for political and consular affairs, I cannot go to that court. I cannot go to that court without the exclusive directive of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs via through the ambassador's office. As much as I will be sending people, maybe asking questions, but I'm not obligated. I would not be duty bound to be present in that court. But when Liberia says it and transmit the instruction through my boss's office, my boss will summon me into his office and give me the requisite marching orders based on the conduct of what I am to do, because the foreign minister will give the steps. Mr. Nipe is supposed to go to the court. The case will be here with understanding and so. And don't forget, the foreign ministry cannot stand on its own to do that. They got to liaise with the United States Embassy. The United States Embassy will be feeding the foreign ministry, and it will be a matter between the foreign ministry on one hand and the United States government. And then on the other hand, between its representative at the embassy here in Washington, D.C. And the why there is simple. Government of Liberia, as it's in this case, the government of South Africa would like to know the circumstances surrounding the death of our citizen. And I want to stop right there.
Okay.
Mr. Nipe, I have a question for you. I know you're part of our panel, but I have a question.
Hold on.
Mr. Nipe, I know just one question for Mr. Nipe.
No, one question. Hold on. You just jump your ask question.
We got some kind of information that was sent to me. He has not sent the information. Then you want to ask questions.
Yeah, you just jump your ask question. You ask question. Yeah, let him ask question. Look, so okay, Fred,
we are hearing that the deceased spoke to somebody at her embassy before she departed. How relevant is that information to the case if the person for the embassy come to reveal what was disclosed to them? How valuable is that evidence?
Well, it might be circumstantial evidence because you cannot prove it. And the lawyer will back me up there, because under the law, I'm sure you can use such circumstantial evidence. And the police will be interested to go to the South African ambassador's office or the South African embassy And it will be a privileged information that will be passed on to them. They cannot divulge it to the public because it will be coming from the embassy, or the embassy might choose not to directly deal with the Liberian police, but to deal with the government of Liberia, the police through, by and through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Because that's why you have these very institution of governance placed in the country that they deal with. So the South African government will not deal directly with the police. Just as if I were the one, I wouldn't deal directly with the police here. My marching orders will tell me what to do, and the guidance will be given by the ambassador, who is the vice, the person who represents the president in a receiving country. So I cannot go from the embassy of Liberia and go straight to the police here in Washington, D.C. and start asking questions. That's not my business. Ambassador will give me the marching order to conduct myself in a certain way. And that guidance will give me the way I should go so that I cannot misstep. Because once you misstep in these kind of matters, you will be bringing problem to the embassy, to the ambassador's office, and then you will be bringing conflict between the two governments. So you want to make sure that the foreign ministry is aware. Yeah, you report to the ambassador's office, ambassador sends it to the foreign ministry. That arms the foreign ministry of the local, of the sending country to then send a note to the country where they have their representative. And they will be doing that. From that conversation between the foreign ministry and the embassy of the United States, the foreign minister will give guidance, will give certain instruction to the director, the ambassador. The ambassador in turn now will call me and say, this is what has come from the foreign ministry. These are the steps for you to take. And he will not only verbalize it, he will translate that into a document, memorandum, or a memorandum, and let me know, Mr. Nebe, these are the steps that you're supposed to take. These are the things you're supposed to go for. These are the things that. And then we in turn will let the State Department know. We in turn will let the State Department know. So it is a coordinated approach, but I cannot jump on my own. With all the ambassador knowing, then I jump my own and say, oh, I'm the political officer, this is that. So I went straight to the State Department. No. It will be a breach, a severe breach of diplomatic tenets. It will be a severe breach, and I could be recalled immediately. Once I made that kind of step, I'll be recalled. 2, if the ambassador gives me, based on what the foreign ministry of the Republic of Liberia says to him in writing, gives me a marching order, and I go out of those orders again, I'll be sent for immediately. So I have to be very tactful. I have to be very careful. I have to go out by the letter of the directives that have been sent to the ambassador and the instruction that have been given to me. And then I can take charge of those instructions and marshal the activities to establishing what happened, how it happened, who is involved, when it happened, where it happened, and bring those pieces of information to the ambassador's office. And then he will channel them to the Republic of Liberia. Where I and wherein the president of the Republic of Liberia, because it is his citizen that have been murdered in the United States, will be abreast of the issue. Does that satisfy you, sir?
Yes, and my other would be, can this be a neutral settlement between country to country? Have you witnessed that where matter that should be in court, two MSs so settle it and it's not brought to court? Have you witnessed that
But the
in the
first thing
MSs
is,
of Liberia?
the first thing you must know when murder is involved under the ambient of a particular country, the country is interested to find out who committed that murder before it comes to what we are seeing. And we cannot just go finding all around and say, oh, the person, but the other person that. No, we have to be informed officially. You cannot just go and eye on air like you're playing guitar and you never study the notes and you just grab the guitar and you start playing. You don't know the notes. So you play by ear. In diplomacy, you don't play by ear. I hope that answers your question.
Mr. Smith, you done? Okay, so what I want to say is that I think we touched on this before, but the more I think about it, the more I think Mr. Jackson's going to walk. I think he's going to walk. He's going to walk because the prosecutor is afraid. Prosecutor is acting to me, Mr. Nippon, under duress. That's what it seems like to me. Because of all the evidence available to him, the only thing he can bring is negligence and manslaughter. You know? It's mean that somebody's acting under duress. We don't have the case, but you know what? We got to throw something on the wall. Hopefully it sticks. You know? And we know that if we go for the actual charges, we may not be able to prove it. So let's just do something that at least will calm the public, pressure.
Let me interject there, Mr. Right. I think I understand the contours of your question.
Okay.
We have to be very, 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 very extremely, let me put it into a more modified thing. We have to be very, 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 very careful. This is human being life here. The prosecutor did not charge Mr. Sam. The one who charged Sam is the Liberian National Police under the supervision, direction, and administration of a commissioner. That information that was translated into a charge sheet was done by the homicide division, if there is any homicide division, because when I was with the criminal investigation division, we had a homicide division. And the homicide division would do all of the things that are necessary and bring down or write up a charge that goes to the director office. Now it is that charge, she continued on that charge. And precisely, let me just angle something to that. Precisely since this is a case that has to do with a South African, a stranger in our country, that information is sent to the Ministry of Justice. And this is where I think the prosecutor, whoever it is, comes in to prosecute. And this is why I think the matter has gone to the criminal court with an impaneled juror to begin the case for whatever the term might be, this April term or May. We have Councillor Day on the panel. Councillor Day will do us right if he comes in subsequently to explain the legal dynamics that will follow in such a case. But I don't think we should be talking about duress, because you see, duress will imply that somebody is forcing the country attorney or the prosecuting attorney hand into. He didn't charge them. He didn't charge Sam. The person that charged Sam at the police department, not even the commissioner of police. It is a section within that department that brought the charges based on the pieces of evidence in the police thinking that the prosecuting attorney can take to court and bring down a guilty verdict.
But are you, okay, if I may interject to Mr. Libby, are you saying that the prosecuting office is not, they didn't take part into all of these charges that was brought forth?
No, that's not what I'm suggesting.
Okay.
What I'm seeing here is that when the crime is committed, burglary, larceny, forgery, it goes to the investigator will look into that case, find out the merits in that case to bring up a certain charge. In this specific case, this specific instance, that draws in Mr. Samuel Jackson, the homicide department or division of the Liberian National Police were the ones that is sent on the scene. They gathered the pieces of evidence. They saw the body, and I'm sure. And that's why in one of our conversation, I mentioned that the scene was compromised. I think this was compromise or tamper with between me and Mr. Nubo. But the scene was compromised to the extent that the homicide division will not have had all the pieces of information it needed. Notwithstanding, though, the forensic pathologists will come out and say, this is what killed our dear sister. And contingent on those pieces of information that will be made available to the police came out with the charge. Now, the legal side is Councillor Day's side, because that report goes to the Minister of Justice, and then the justice will assign whoever it is. I am not close with any legal knowledge that will refine my thinking to speak onto that judicial part. So I want to turn it over to Councillor Day, who has on that black gown. So Councillor Day, please take over.
I want to know the question again. Why is the question? The context of the question? The question.
Mr. Wright, please repeat.
I said, given all that we know, and Councillor don't know why, Councillor didn't know why I stay on the issue. So I just kind of, elevated my my suspicion. So now I'm saying that, the prosecutor, but Mr. Lippe is saying was not a prosecutor that brought the charges, but I think that he played some part in it. He worked along with the police. His office worked along with the police. They may have sat down and reviewed the evidence and then decide on a particular charge. I think, Councillor Day, that he acted under duress. He acted under duress because this seemed like what we call in America a Hail Mary pass. I'm not too sure this is going to work, but we're going to go and make it happen anyways. So we're going to throw something at Mr. John.
against the wall.
Hopefully, it sticks. And if it doesn't, we try. And that's what Mr. Nippy was saying, we should be extremely careful, because if I said duress, I'm saying somebody influenced him. But that's where I'm coming from. I'm sorry, this may sound politicized here. But I am disappointed, because giving the evidence, of listening to IG Coleman today, I think the charges should have gone well beyond, manslaughter and neglect. And for that reason, I'm begging to differ with him, and I'm saying that some form of duress plays some role in this thing.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
Could you say both the lawyer for Sam Jackson played a role?
How so?
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, let me allow the lawyer to talk.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Let me just say this. And one thing, as prosecutor, we have what call prosecutor independence, and that is so important to understand that. And non-interference is part of our practice, because prosecution independence with prosecution discretion, which is key for one to determine a charge against a suspect or indict an individual, a criminal defendant. It means they have weighed out the evidence that are being collected by the police through investigation, and those charges that the police forwarded to them, evaluate it. That's what this particular case, it did not take the normal route. You know that? The particular case, just from the police, while Sam was still at home, just the files were taken to the grand jury, special grand jury that searched for this case. And the grand jury returned a true bill of these two offenses. So I don't see any interference there. The grand inquest, these are private citizens that evaluate the evidence that the police presented, and they came out with true bill. So you cannot say that either someone influenced the prosecutor. And I know Councilor Richard Scott will problem. Maybe we will find one time to bring him. I will talk to him at this hour, so he will really speak to it directly. I will convince him. And so there's nothing that interference.
Okay.
Like on the said, the police have played their role in doing the investigation, establish protocol, formulate a charge for formulate charges against the individual. If there were 4 or 5 charges: negligent homicide, manslaughter, aggravated assault, and another charge was there. But then when it went at the Ministry of Justice, the Ministry of Justice presented the file before the jury. The jury came out with 2, and that 2 is sufficient. We do not believe in fishing expedition, meaning let's just go for whatever it is and we will prevail. No, there is the appropriate charge. I think the state may when they try it, they establish the guilt of the defendant. One, what do we want to achieve? We want for justice to be served. It's not all. We prosecutor, it's not about breaking the person down guilty. No, it's about giving the person the opportunity to face justice, and that a good reputation, if he had a strong defense, maybe still be intact. So that's why I don't see the need for us to go above the charge that we already charged, except for manslaughter, because you cannot speak to any elements of the crime that you identify murder, like premeditation, malice aforethought. That he acted purposely, he acted willfully, he acted intentionally. These are key elements that you have to look for within murder before you charge. But manslaughter is appropriate charge. Like he said earlier on the Olympics said, the greater as will absorb the lesser. there's no need for negligent homicide when you already have manslaughter. Because first of all, negligent homicide is not tribal before second court.
No way.
It's for the Maisura court. It's misdemeanor the first of the first degree. So manslaughter is a felony of the second degree. Maximum prison term is 5 years. So if we have conviction or we have conviction of 1 year, meaning justice is served, it will leave with the parent of that lady, whether St. Justice or Archie or not, will take civil litigation against him for whatever they may have caused. They may have caused the family because it's just a strong woman, well-educated woman, and maybe the family rely upon her, and he adequately terminate her life just in this kind of manner. So please, I beg, while you beg to differ, I beg you to agree that the offense is appropriate for now, and the prosecution will establish it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So in the last 5 minutes that we have, let me go around the table quickly to give our parting comments. And I want to start with you. I don't know if Mr. Numa is still with us. Mr. Numa, are you still there? Nope. Let's start with you, Mr. Nippet.
Well,
making the lie, make Mr. Nippet a lie. He left to talk, he talk. So making the
no,
lies.
no, you're not a moderator.
I don't know.
No, we get used to Mr. Nippet a lie, so he can't
We
take
always
it.
come back for him to do his colloquy.
Okay.
I will come with a colloquy after giving my parting comment.
Okay.
This question has been sufficiently spoken on. Has been sufficiently spoken on by an expert, school versed in the law. And then he has buttressed most of what I have said. The only thing I will say here is that Samuel should not be publicly discredited. We should not have public opinion such that unduly subject him as a criminal.
That's it.
Manslaughter is the appropriate charge, as alluded to by me and then complemented by the distinguished lawyer. And it is only necessary and that he goes and stands before his people in the court, the jurors, that is what I'm seeing. And then the court will be having people there while the hearing is going on for him to exonerate himself. The question of a strange hand trying to make the prosecutor to make a charge cannot come in, should not come in, because the prosecutor is divorced from the charges unless the police comes up with the charge. It's just like the food that is cooked by the cook, in this case the Liberian National Police Homicide Division, and it is brought onto the table. If something is inside that will be good, they will consume it. If it is bad, they will throw it out. If something is good for Sam, he will be free. If something is bad for Sam, he will be incarcerated, as the land councillor has said, for the period of 5 years. And then if in the period of 5 years some other consideration by and through the justice system can say, all right, he has served 2/3 of the 5 years or half of the 5 years, and so he's being put on parole according again to the law it will be done that way. But I don't want people running and prejudging Sam as a murderer. Sam, in all sincerity, loved his wife. Like I said earlier, was it because of heightened tension, temperamental for some reason? And he went to that extent, which he should not have. But let justice to the wheel turn slowly, but it picks up momentum. And let justice be done to the deceased, the South African government, to Sam and the Republic of Liberia, which is tied to Mr. Sam Jack. So I want to rest there. That would be my parting comment, and I will say thank you for pointing at me instead of Mr. Smith, the veteran Smith.
Okay, thank you. I
It's
want to
it's a small soccer victory. Small soccer victory for you.
I want to keep the counselor for last, so I'm going to go to you, Veteran Smith.
I think it was a good show. We had the best legal mind in the business, giving insight into what is unfolding, not only in the jailhouse, but also the few weeks or months will be unfolding in the court, what we expect, the document being presented to Sam Johnson. You know, Sam Johnson myself attended the same school, La Kere Mission, from the same tribe. But being a journalist, you have to be neutral. And that's why I always put myself neutrality, because all I have to do is ask the tough question and the truth will come up. And so we have given our best in providing information that would be helpful to either the government of Liberia or the defense or the plaintiff, but will be doing service to our people. So when these things happen, it will set precedent, and sometimes it won't make everybody happy, but it will, in the future, it will be justice. But what I'm hearing, the veteran, I was reading Front Page Africa, already people are thinking that Sam will be acquitted because they believe that the right legal situation will follow him, while there are others who will feel he will be guilty. So let the courtroom be a fair, transparent courtroom, wherever way it will swing, to those who feel he is guilty and to those who feel he is not guilty. Let Liberia legal system prevail, all the I's doctor, all the T, everything, that it was a fair trial and the best person won the match, just like a football match. But this will be courtroom where everybody bring evidence and both sides question each other and the truth come up. And that's what the veteran will be expecting in this case. The best of our legal mind, defense, and prosecutor come together, and answer will come. Everybody will not be happy, but at least the system prevail.
Okay. Thank you so much, Veteran Smith. Mr. Nubo, are you back with us? Nope. Okay. Let's go to the counselor, Counselor Day.
Okay. Let me say that.
Send us home, sir.
Yeah, this is my personal remark that let us know that this government is disinterested as to who are the party involved. And so, because if the government was taking the other posture, the other government could have used to do. Same could be in charge of murder. Maybe before they did theater, before they call, maybe they can reduce the charge to mess that up just to give him some kinds of definite or indefinite detention. But what is unfolded, like objectively, the prosecutors are acting rightfully, and the police also get investigated appropriately. Well, we are not preempting the evidence, but we look at most of the facts before the case. The circumstantial evidence will already overwhelm other scientific evidence because of what we noticed. Because not to identify the direct act, but however, the trial will determine that, and we maybe by tomorrow I will have one or two discussions with some of the guys to see that they get a copy of the indictment. So we'll help you get more informed decision on this matter, share in the chat room. Then we can have a better discussion on it, maybe on the appropriate time. Thank you again. And I want to say thank you to everyone of you.
Thank you, Councillor Day. And we're going to do this very shortly. I want to thank Eric. No, I'll say it lastly. So, Mr. Nippet, I come out of you at least 1 minute. Summarize the thing I will look in 1 minute, please, Mr. Nippet. My man in the studio that one came in is 105, 106 in Liberia. AM. Oh, no, I gotta unmute him.
My Vic, my Miriam, my Mata, my Fanny, everybody in the county. We get big flower in Liberia. Stranger woman from the place where they call South Africa, and our son. That man and woman business. They marry, but some 2 weeks now, 3 weeks ago, the woman died. So the government, the place where the girl come from, the woman come from, the lawyer come from, they want to know how their daughter died. And Liberia too want to know how the woman who is a stranger woman died in Liberia. So the woman named Tony Jackson. The man named Samuel Jackson. So the matter now, the police now do their thing, the hospital now do their thing. They go to the court now. And the court want to call Mr. Jackson. They send something they call paper to bring him to court. In the English, they call it writ of arrest. But I get paper for you to come to the court. So that one there, the court man, the police, they will go to Mr. Jackson house. Then they will bring Mr. Jackson to the court. Then the judge will be there. Then they will talk the case. And while we've been talking, so we're talking on the other side, we talk the law side, everything. So we want to say thank you very, very much for listening to us. Our only politics is not to spoil people's name. We don't know when Mr. Jackson do it, or he do it. And we don't want the people to be talking, oh, they make it well, they make it well, they make it well. It's not good that way. That way, what the law will say. When the court say they make it a wife, then we all now, we got a whistle in our mouth to be blown in. Why you blowing the whistle for? Oh, one man get a wife. When a man is Samuel Jackson, then we can say so. So I want to start right there and say thank you very much. You must be listening to us. On this show, we're not here to spoil people's name. We're here to talk the right thing so that our people can honor.
Okay. Alex, are you there? Alex. All right, Alex. Thank you for giving us the extra 9 minutes. Okay, so we got Mr. Nippy. Well, Nippy back. Nippy, you want to close up, please? Quickly.
Yeah, that my sister, she in the hospital. At the time, we always be talking.
I
She
know,
want
man.
you, yeah, disturbing me. So that my people that were happy, that our son, big woman from South Africa, then the woman died. And our son in. So when your son commit trouble or do bad thing, the horse itself in trouble. Because the parent want to know how can you say my son do the thing? Man want to know it. So the government of Liberia that our part, they want to know. The other people on the other side want to know how their daughter died. So the men go to court so they can call the case. For all of us, all of you in the radio line, I want to thank you so very much, so profoundly, that you have been our guest. You have been listening to us. This show is primarily for you, and I want to thank you and give you a salute as I say good night from my end.
Thank you, Mr. Nippy. Always a valuable contributor and excellent diplomat and well-rounded man. Your person here has added nothing more than a tremendous value. Appreciate you. To all my fellow panelists, I want to thank you for staying the course, Mr. Bertrand Smith, Mr. George Nubo, and to our producer, Mr. Alex T. Wulu, for always making sacrifices here as we do our thing. Mr. Alex, at this time, I want to hand it back to you, and you can now close up ours.
So I appreciate every one of you for coming today. We hope to meet tomorrow, making this show a great one so that always we can have more listeners. But at least sometimes we should try to look at the time where people can come, maybe like 10:30, like we all usually do. Yeah, we'll have more people.
No, let me tell you, Alex. I gotta let you know. I know you thought we forgot. We didn't forget. Because remember when we started at 9 o'clock, we had callers, open the phone line for callers. So I thought because we did that, we didn't need to do it again.
Oh.
Yes, that's why. That's what we already did with the callers. That's why I never went to about 10:30.
Sometimes based on the discussion, after some of them will still want to have a contribution.
I know, yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah.
Tomorrow my birthday.
I mean, you said the 4th. How is it?
And today Friday, tomorrow Saturday.
You posted it in the chat. You said the 4th.
Your birthday on the 4th.
Yeah, and today the 10th. So tomorrow.
Oh, we're looking for the American way. The team did the way, man. Just still nice. Okay, Alex.
All right, see ya.
Good night, Mr. Nippet. Good night, sir.
Salute. All right, Alex.
Yes.
Mr. Nubo, bye-bye.
Mr. Fresh, bye-bye.
Councilor Day, the veteran freshman, is a day.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Well, folks, and of course, I said this is how we like to draw down the curtain on to the editions of the program. I beg to differ. Let me say many thanks to all of you for following this show. I beg to differ always. I do appreciate you for your time spent on listening to this program and watching us live. I appreciate you for running your data always following the show. And so that's how we like to come to the end of today's editions of the program. I beg to differ. My name is Elizana Doewlo. That's it, folks. Bye-bye. I will see you up tomorrow.
Good Friday.
We beg to differ. I beg to differ.